I'm really feeling it!
What's up, homeboys? What's up? Good to see you, Vic. Thank you for the welcome back. Hello, Chicky Nuggy. Yeah, I was just typing in a title really fast. I wasn't thinking about it. But thank you for reminding me. Oh, is my ad timer all fucked? Oh, would you look at that? It's all fucked. Even better now. Now it's just got the big snooze ad. I'll remove that with CSS in a second.
You're done talking, bub. Vibes only from here on out.
Got him. What's up, Dandy? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Bada. Hope you're doing well.
tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Okay, Snake. Well, yeah, I got slapped in the face. Pretty hard by like 11 or 12 women. So, you know. Just Japan things, am I right? It was fun, though. It was fun. Put your coins where your mouth is.
I might need to sleep, but we push forward waxers.
I wouldn't go so far as to say I'm into it, as it was something I did because it was an opportunity to do something fun. But I would never do it again. And I remember being slightly buzzed by the alcohol, and I remember specifically telling my wife, please don't ever slap me. It hurts. It hurts a lot. That is some big coinage.
Do it!
Just to make it absolutely clear, it's not a kink. Very subtle. Yeah, there's a couple things on my stream that I forgot about. So when I streamed last night, there was a couple moments that scared the shit out of me. But I brought back some snacks. Some tasty snacks from Japan. And tonight we're going to work on something. I don't know what, but it's probably going to be just anatomy related. Probably just a cool figure or a body or something. Something relaxing, you know? I brought back a few doujin. They're technically not hentai doujin, but they are filled with naked ladies, so... You know, whatever, dude! Give me 1 second. I'm gonna look up some bullshit about this snooze thing. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Give me 1 second. Did I buy all the weird candy? I bought some good candy. Yeah, I wouldn't say weird candy. We got some weird candy. Yeah. No, that did happen. It's not all good. It's not all good. Do you make some dough for tomorrow? Yeah, you can always make dough and just let it chill. Hey, what's up, Ega? Yeah, we back from the Holy Land. I got plastic waifus. I got tons of books. I got some doujin. I got some stickers. Yeah, I got some stuffies. Yeah, I got all the good shit. Oh yeah, and I saw some of their like cultural heritage, but you know, it's really all about the Pokemon. You didn't miss much, but now's your chance to gamba. Some commissions! Banned. Banned for life. Bro, I found hobby stores galore. I went over some of the details last night, but we're gonna do like we'll probably do a secret stream on Saturday. I mean, we will do a secret stream on Saturday. And I'll try to dedicate some time to it where I'll actually set up a document live and I'll sort of list everywhere I went and I'll put some little notes there and I'll make sure that everyone has access to the document. I'll share it in the Discord. We'll like pin it in the references or something like that. But yeah, I found like 4 or 5 amazing hobby stores, even some smaller hobby stores like Off the Beaten Path in Kyoto that showed up as unnamed hobby store. So I went there. And it was really cool. And it was run by an old Japanese lady who had she had like an airplane and I think it was a tank. They were gold airplanes. There was a gold airplane and a gold tank and they had like gemstones encrusted in them. So she's clearly into models and model building. She has to be. And she was very cool. She was very sweet. We went to Nakano Broadway, which had like 14 or more, probably closer to 20 Mandrake stores. It was amazing. It was my second time there too, and I'd forgotten how big it was and how many there were. All right, we're gonna set up this Gamba. Get out of here, Bowser. And dong number 1. All right, not quite. All right, it's green dog and peach for gray clay. And it's the dong and uncle for red wax. Okay, I'm being betrayed by Donkey Kong. Look at him dancing there. Cringe. All right. Calm down, Yoshi. All right, so we'll do 35 turns. We might do 2 tonight, depending on Skiboo fast. Cool. We pause actually. We'll let some other people come in. Yeah, screw it. No, we don't. We go hard. We gamble all in. We'll also try and do a championship Gamba this weekend as well. I would love to do some Gamba with the homies. So if people are down or interested for some Gamba, that'd be cool. Those are always a lot of fun. Hell yeah, Vic. Hell yeah. Also, I got your message, Phobos. Cool. The timing, if you do, let me go in here. If y'all are busy, I understand. I know, we maybe convince Chicky Nuggy. Maybe. Right, but I got some details set up for you want to inform people. Good job, Mercurial Machine. not quite in order, but touche. So the marathon, as of now, is going to happen on June 30th. So it'll be Sunday. And we're going to do 1, 2, and 3. We will run some Gamba during it. It might be Mario Party Gamba, but it could also just be gaming Gamba, like bosses. Do I find certain items? Do I beat certain events first try? That kind of stuff. So there'll be plenty of chances for people to increase their Gamba score for their favorite team. So that'll be June 30th. That's a Sunday. And we will probably start... why is the story guy sculpting? We'll probably start sometime in the morning. Morning my time. And I'll get some good sleep, and then we'll go as long as we can. So we'll go through the day. Could end up being 24 hours, who knows? I won't have a job at that point, so it really doesn't matter how long I stream for. So, exclamation point marathon. But yeah, we'll go insane. We'll talk about a lot of stuff. And it's also a great chance to talk about game dev. And all the stuff that goes into creating everything that makes up the Metal Gear games and how they did it. So if you guys have questions about that kind of stuff, or we want to talk about game dev, we'll be talking about, games across 2 different consoles. And you can ask questions about pretty much anything, and I'll try and help you understand how they achieved those things. So that'll be a lot of fun. What's up, Monka? Welcome in. And Mr. Book. Hello, hello. Things are going good. We're about to start sculpting a little bit here. Don't forget to get your Gamba in if you're interested in throwing some points down.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Yeah, we do a hydrate. Thank you. Yeah, if y'all want to play some Gamba, I'd love it. It's probably some of my favorite community time. But we'll lock it in. We'll lock it in later. It's only Thursday? Some feedback? Yeah. Let me go into the feedback section. Quickly. Let me scroll up. Yo, a whole week off work. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Yeah, I like it. I like it so far, Vic. Let me get a color that's visible. One thing I would say is that I like what you're doing with the swirl brush. They're coming together nicely. These ones towards the ends here, they're kind of losing that rhythm. They feel
Knights have come on behalf of the Holy Inquisition.
May
True.
players rise and step on Wax's ambitions. Crush them, my brothers. Unless they're into it, then don't do that.
touche. Yeah. Sometimes you have to clarify, to be fair. Sometimes you have to clarify. So what you can do for these ones that feel a little weaker, and in fact for smoke in general is what I would do is, if I'm being very deliberate, this is fine. Like if you're sketching, this is more than enough. You don't have to do any more. But if I'm sketching, I will make the smoke out of spheres. Kind of like this. But imagine they're all overlapping spheres. Right? And then what you can do is you can twist each sphere individually. So you can twist the edges of spheres. And you can create these kind of pooling vortexes. But what's happening is because you're creating them on individual surfaces, you can actually then move the sphere around and rotate and reposition it to make the swirls kind of match up and roll in rhythm together. So that can actually be a really great way to construct smoke if you're being very deliberate, if you want to be really, really deliberate. You can then also stretch them out so that they're like long stretched curls, and then you can position the curls exactly where you want to create the body of your smoke. Things like that. Right? So hopefully that helps. Give that a shot. Maybe you don't have to start this whole thing over. I actually think it looks fine. But you can go in and create some floating spheres, and then you can dynamesh them together. Or you can unify. That kind of stuff. That's how I would do it, though. Because working out of one clump, your brush is going to intersect with other portions. So you're going to end up pulling on this part while you're just trying to pull on this part. So if we come back over here. Yep, make poly 3D. I gotcha. Let me turn this off. Turn this off. Oh, I would just use this brush. Like that. And then inflate as you need. Shrink it down. You can dynamesh it. I would probably dynamesh it. And because it's a separate object, you can set this on the ground, right? That's kind of in the way. Let me lock the Gamba. You're all locked in now. No go backsies. And you can create swirls pretty quickly. And then if you want to add some... Right, you can kind of twist them off axis just to give them some more character. However you want to play with your... with the smoke. So you could also do polish. Z-remesh it. Which hopefully will not stretch everything out into a nightmare. It might, but it should clean it up. Yeah, so that works pretty well. And then you can grab your move tool and do things like, you know, whatever, move topological, kind of twist things around. You can kind of see you can work your shapes however you want at that point. That's what I would do. Just build a bunch out of that. Build some spheres out of that. So your brush is, swirl brush is amazing. You can create some really cool effects pretty quickly. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Let me take a peek. Let me take a peek here. Studies. Let's see your demon guy. Yeah, it's super fun. For your demon guy, I would say the outline is just kind of unnecessary, but if you want to put an outline on it, I would put an outline that is darker, right? Because the high brightness of a white or close to white line creates a lot of contrast that draws my eyes there most of the time. So I think it's a good question. I think it is more distracting than it should be. Like right here, I'm losing the edge definition. I think the main issue is that I'm losing the edge definition of your model, and I'm not sure if you drew this over it or not. You know what I mean? So I can't actually see what the shape of this muscle is. It feels like I'm reading the line more than I'm reading the model. So I would either go with a darker shade, or I would just, again, I would decimate it, throw it into Marmoset, and just do a quick lighting job, and actually have a really nice rim light bring your character to life. The outline, though, I would probably say, yeah, just light it. If you want to do something like that, like a rim light is quick and easy. Maybe you throw it on Twitter or something, one and done. Yeah, no biggie. But if you want to do it for any other reason, I would say just give yourself that extra hour to go into Marmoset and just have fun. Because it'll be better. No matter what, it'll be better. All right, let's do some sculpting, shall we? Dynamesh. Yeah, you're welcome. Everyone's always free to ask for feedback and thoughts. You don't always have to take my feedback, but it's good to ask. Wow, this is a huge Gamba. I just realized how many coins are at stake. Okay, I'm gonna make... I don't know what I'm gonna make, but I'm gonna make anatomy for it. It's gonna be fun. My feedback... This is turning into a weird feet thing. Can already feel it. Well, there will always be the VOD, Vic. So don't put your health at risk. But you're welcome to stay. Obviously. Oh, give me 1 second. There was something I was in the middle of setting up and then I got completely distracted. Maybe don't ban everyone, but I trust your judgment. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. Bands for everyone. Hey, what's up? What's up, Emperor of Cheese? Welcome in, welcome in. It's been a while. I was on vacation, but I'm back now. Back in the lab. Give me 1 second though. I'm working on my next stream shit post. Okay, it works. That was so loud. Okay, perfect. Telling people about to get blasted.
You just had to run your mouth, didn't you, babe? Well, now I gotta handle this the kendo way. You were on thin ice, babe, so I did what any mod would do. Ban your ass for life. Chat, give it up for the latest mouth, didn't you, babe? What a hero. Well, now I gotta handle this the kendo way. Banned. You're banned for life, girly.
Damn, Kendo doing some real work lately. Vic with the 1 month gifted tier 1 sub to Emperor of Cheese. Thank you for that generosity. Thank you, thank you. That's huge. And the Discord drop. Thank you.
Don't give up.
I gotta fix this. The fuck was that? Yeah. I'm working on my memes, dog. Also, I couldn't hear it, so it could have been super loud. Yeah, please join the Discord if you want to chill, hang out. We secret stream on Saturday. Okay, I'm gonna mute it, and then I'm gonna test it. Okay, this is what I was trying to do, and then we started talking. And then I got distracted, okay? I got distracted. Close. Close. I'm just gonna have to make it loop, boys. And ladies. No, it's gonna be for when we announce the Gamba winner. That's the plan. But I'm gonna duplicate this. If you want to know the proper way to chroma key, you don't use one chroma key to fix your chroma key. You use like 7. And you very subtly remove it with each chroma key. That's the proper way to do it. Okay, there we go. See? Homie Vic knows what I'm talking about. Backing me up in chat. Confirming that I'm not just spitting bullshit. As a clueless video watcher, I agree. See? Monka believes it. My idea was that it would be red for red wax, and it would be like black and white for gray clay, but I kind of just like the game thing coming up. It's funnier. Okay, so I have to set this up. Source. Thankfully, I organize all of my effects. You know, that's true. That's true. I could... use an OBS raw command, and I could pass in HLSL. Or I could use a lookup table. They're always plotting something. True. Wait, I can apply a lookup table, but I can't apply an HLSL shift? Oh, there's color correction. Yeah. I guess I could just move the hue. A lookup table is going to be better. Alright, we delete. Stop looping. Stop it. Alright. Sorry, I meant a LUT. As developers tend to refer to them as in the studio because they're pretentious assholes. They're like, hey man, have you tried using a shader that uses the UVs and uses a LUT? And you're like, dude, just say fucking lookup table. Just say lookup table. Alright, I'm going to turn the audio back on, and we're going to test this. It might be loud and scary, so if you're scared of jump scares, then the best advice I can give you is you got. Alright, now we sculpt. Yeah, it stands for lookup table. We got him, boys. We got Monka. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Why isn't it just called color adjustment? Because color adjustment just takes whatever color is there and shifts it on the color wheel around the color wheel, like in a circle, or moves it further out from the color wheel to make it more saturated, or further in to make it more desaturated, or it adds more black or takes away more black to make it darker or lighter. That's what color adjustment does. A lookup table basically changes the color wheel itself. So it thinks it's looking for red on a color wheel, but really it's actually looking at blue, for example, or it's looking at green. So you're not just color shifting the whole image, you're color shifting the colors independently, basically. And you can also darken them and lighten them. So part of your color wheel can be really dark and part of it can be really light. You can do a lot of cool stuff with color wheels. Or not color wheels, with lookup tables. Sorry, LUTs. With LUTs. You can do a lot of cool stuff with LUTs. Exactly. Yeah, Vic's got it. They're used in games a lot because they're really cheap, and you can do a lot of color correcting, and they're used in movies quite often as well. I'm a LUT enthusiast. That's my first merch t-shirt design idea. That's what it says on the t-shirt. And you guys get to wear it outside. Tell me now, dude. I'm pre-ordering it. I'm just sending money your way and ship it to me when you got it. Random question. What is your favorite type of demi-human? For me, it's definitely... I'll buy the whole stock. It's definitely the Lamia, but it's more of the Lamia umbrella, right? It's the Gorgon, the Lamia, Medusa, Mermaid, Eel Girl, the lady with a snake lower half. Something about that is really fun, specifically because I like long, flowing, elegant shapes. And I really like how the tail can be used as a framing device. It's very fun to play with. Yeah, I mean, why should a lady only be fish? Why not eel? Let's give her some actual torso. I always make ladies like this. Perfect, bro. Yeah, we'll give her some torso. Yeah, you're right. It's mermaid. This could be a mermaid I'm working on. Dang. Well, I know Peach is going to carry Gray Clay, so I'm not too worried. Gotta be honest, I'm not too worried. Bro, Monka's evolving right in front of us. His third eye is opened. Now, you joking, right? I'm more of a money man than a brain man. Yeah, we still love you, Monka. Like I've said before on stream multiple times, I will explain anything if I can, if someone asks me a question. We're going to do a movie night one of these nights, and we are going to watch all 3 Star Wars episodes 1, 2, and 3, and then when it's over, I'm going to spend 2.5 hours breaking down how each one of the movies could have been completely improved upon to ensure not only that the story doesn't change, but that it develops in the same way, but just with stronger character arcs. Okay? Explain superposition. Being in 2 states at the same time. Assuming we're talking about the same superposition. Outside of that, your guess is as good as mine. Like I said, if I'm able, and since I'm not a quantum scientist, it might be a little out of my wheelhouse. It's not quantum theory night, man. Save the questions. I'm actually really sad that Disney removed the extended universe. And they're all like Star Wars Legends now, quote unquote, or whatever the fuck they're calling them. It's pretty shitty. Because there were a lot of good books that I read when I was a kid. And now they're all just fantasy. They're all just like in-universe. The Star Wars Legend turned all the books and additional comics into literal in-universe fanfics of Luke and Leia and everyone else. That's literally what they are now. They're canonical in-universe fan fiction for all of our Star Wars favorites. So yeah, basically some of the best creative endeavors. Like, I know people don't like George Lucas. They kind of think he's like a doofus, and I'm not going to defend him. He's a doofus. But the fact that he alone let so many talented people take the universe of Star Wars and make their own like fun shit inside that world for other people to enjoy was something that Disney will never do. You'll never see that ever again from something that big. You just won't. Okay, Sonic. But Sonic isn't that big. Outside of that, outside of Star Wars and Sonic, there's a fun thing you can tell your friends. Hey man, what do Star Wars and Sonic have in common? They'll never guess that your answer is going to be that the authors let their fans create stuff for the universe that is canonical. George Lucas is the epitome of an idea, man. Schlo, if you're in chat, drop that kissing Sonic and Shadow gif. Now's your moment. Your entire life led up to this moment. Schlo not. Not present. By emo Sonic, do you mean the one where he turns into a werewolf? When the world needs them most. Well, to be clear, Bunka, I think you're talking about Shadow the Hedgehog. Completely different character from Sonic. Not that I'm a Sonic fan, but you can't be a human being and not know about Sonic the Hedgehog. Or Shadow. I'm gonna say the game you're thinking of is creatively titled Shadow the Hedgehog. And that's the one where Shadow the Hedgehog has like an MP5 or like an assault rifle, but in the cutscene he cocks it like a shotgun, but it makes the sound of like a slide being racked on a pistol. It's insane. Sonic Universe is some of the most unhinged stuff. When did this happen, bro? This happened in like 2006, I want to say. If you don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. You're not missing anything, to be clear. Yeah, around then. Yeah, 2006-ish. That's my guess. I mean, we can look it up. We can do a group watch real fast. I feel like I'm the oldest person in the room, so. Let me see. Do I have desktop sound? I do. Holy shit, that's cool. What a fucking bad boy. He doesn't play by anybody's rules. Literally, what the fuck was that? What the fuck is this? Insane, dude. This is real, by the way. Bayonetta 4 looking amazing, bro. Not sure about the new haircut. He's about to murder somebody. Dude, he's about to execute
Not
Sonic.
yet, Snake! It's not over yet!
Little reminder. More where that came from on June 30th. All right, we'll ditch that. Turn the tunes on. Not sure if stream completely unwatchable or best stream on Twitch. A little of both, probably. Smooth plug, well done. Very subtle. First time here, great stream. Very lively. I don't know, I feel like if people show up and they don't like the vibe, they wouldn't fit with the community anyways, you know what I'm saying? That's a big ass. Time to tone that down a little bit. June is next month? Yeah. They're identically spelled where you are? Almost identically spelled? I mean, I mix up June and July, to be fair, but yes, June is next. So, the stream, it's about a month and 2 weeks away. I can put a countdown. I can make a huge ass equals ban. Yeah, we gotta tone it down. Let me... Why does this always happen? Why do I always have the best fucking ideas mid-stream? And it's like, oh, I'm working on something. Time to put that shit on hold while I goof around for 40 minutes. Nah, I mix up June and July. I'm a doof. And proud of it. All right, let me look. Let me examine my code here. Yeah, we were talking about the marathon happening in June. June 30th, by the way, Sunday. Big chill day. I mean, we're not going to lose the ass, but we're going to tone it down a bit. We're gonna play with some of these shapes a little more. Give me one second, give me one second. I'm doing a little programming. Okay? Here, watch. Let me move all this shit out of the way. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it pick a random day and pick the current day and the it wasn't the word aliens. And subtract the two and say how much time is left. Yeah, Monka, I was a senior Unreal programmer for 3.5 years at a company working in Unreal Engine 4. Yes, so I can do... I know JavaScript, C#, C++, some HTML, some CSS, stuff like that. Ah, my favorite sound. Hey, what's up, Smooth Spine? Is there a particular way that I learned how to code? Yeah, I can stop horsing around and sculpt and talk for a minute. So when I learned very briefly in school how to program. I had a couple programming classes, and my teachers were terrible for the most part. And I hated programming. But I got excited about programming after I realized, hey, I can use programming to make my own games, and that's something I really want to do. So I started to teach myself how to program, and I taught myself how to program by basically just making really small little projects, and I used Unity specifically at the time. You could use anything, to be fair. But I was using Unity because for me, Unity gives really clear visual feedback on your programming. So if you want an object to move, you make it move via programming, and then you see it moving. That was extremely helpful for me. Obviously, I'm a visual artist, so that kind of stuff is really important. So if you're the same way, if you feel like you need that kind of observational like feedback, then I would recommend downloading Unity. It's free, or download Godot. Download Godot, which is also a great game engine, and it does the same stuff. And just spend a little time goofing around there. Don't worry too much about like textbooks and that kind of stuff. You can definitely get a textbook if that's something you're interested in, but I would say don't worry about it. Just lean in and start following some tutorials. Find some tutorials. That's going to be super important. Find a little like Godot make your first game tutorial and follow the tutorial from start to finish. Watch the tutorial completely. Don't do anything. Just watch. Then restart the tutorial and follow along, because you'll remember a lot of what they're going to do. So it'll be easier for you to follow along. And follow along. Once you complete the tutorial, then go make edits and changes and see how your changes affect the actual game that you made. And you're programming at that point. And programming is just logic puzzles. You're given a set of tools, and there's a task you want to achieve. And you have to use your tools to achieve that task. That's programming in a nutshell. That's why it appealed to me, because I really like puzzles. I like logic puzzles. Things like that. So that would be my advice. That's how I learned. That's how I learned everything. I'm completely self-taught. The only teacher I ever had was the guy who sat next to me, Stefan Franz, a German student who sat next to me, and he helped me pass the class by walking me through some stuff. Great guy. But yeah, if you're interested in programming, that's my advice. And the rest is experimentation. The rest is experimentation. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. There are good teachers out there. Like, if you guys wanted, at some point I could do like fun little class things where it's like we talk about programming or something like that. I'm happy to do that kind of stuff too. But I honestly think that if you're watching my stream, you're probably a visual learner of some type. I would say follow some tutorial for a cute little game in a game engine, and you'll learn so much more than you will from just any regular like classroom. later on, I recommend learning the classroom stuff, because that will make you a better programmer. But if you're just looking to have fun, if you're just looking to goof on your own games, you can become a better programmer when a publisher comes out of the blue and they say your game looks amazing and they want to publish it. Then you can be like, great, give me like $1.5 million to hire a team, and then you can learn programming properly on someone else's dollar. Until then, you should just be having fun. Yeah, I have an idea for a character that I want to do completely. Like from start to finish. And I want to make the character a character that can be fully rigged and animated. And that's actually a project I have planned. And once I no longer have a job, that will free up more time for working on other projects that can improve the stream, my portfolio, other things like that. So that may be one of the projects that I work on. And that project would be, I'd probably stream the whole thing and record as much as I could. And then I could use the recordings and as like a tutorial video later, but on stream we could discuss tons of stuff about the construction of characters. So I have plans for something like that, for sure. For sure. Stream the whole thing. Yeah. That's the plan. That's the plan. And then it would be rigged and animated by some fellow chatters, some homies. I would probably ask Bata, actually, to rig the whole thing. Because we've actually talked in the past about working on a project together. I talked to Bata about working on a project with me. Yeah, Bata does rig and does really good rigs. So I think if available, I'd love to have Bata rig my character. And then my wife is a fantastic animator who's worked for some huge studios like Blizzard. And she is willing to do animations that could then be used on stream for alerts and events and other things like that. So I think we would just make it a huge project. Like we would work on stuff for the stream on stream, and it would all be relevant to the stream theme, which is game development, asset creation, visual art, models, characters, 3D printing, all that stuff. So I have a bunch of projects like that I'm slowly putting together in the background. I'm almost done programming, and then we'll test it. Oh yeah, I need to make a time span. Cannot implicitly convert to bool. True, true. Yeah, I think it would be awesome. And for me, the character's already designed. So what I would probably do is turn the designs over to my best friend, who's the best draftsman I know of, and I would have him do proper proportional turns for her and give me concept art. And then I would show you guys how I break down concept art, how you get good concept art. Then I would turn it into the character, and then I would make the character and produce it. So we do the whole thing on stream. And not just would we are going to. It just needs to wait until my job ends. Once my job ends, we're going to be streaming all the time, doing tons of work, lots of stuff, lots more VODs, lots more content, lots more tutorials and things like that. So what is this? 1520 cannot implicitly return. Okay. String. Output equals here's a programming tip. If you have a default output, just make your default string value the default output and then override it with the output if the output is different. That way you're not processing the string multiple times. That's more of a super minor, meaningless optimization, though. And most of these optimizations don't matter on modern computers, to be fair. Yeah, I wouldn't trust that with my life. I wouldn't trust that with any money. Your programming teacher sounds like a lunatic, especially if he's investing in fucking crypto. I guess I can just... Hold on. I can just load the code up here. You guys can't see what I'm doing, bruh. Bruh. Okay. So basically, I don't know if you guys give a shit, but I get the current date time, which is now. I set the target time, which is the day of the event. I create a time span, which is the target date minus the current date. I create a string called output, and the output is happening now. And if the total time remaining between the target date and now is greater than 0, then I return a value to output that is the days, hours, and minutes that remain. This comment is wrong, currently. And then I return true because this function, the default function, needs to return it needs to return something, either false or true. So I'm returning true because it doesn't really matter. I'm not actually using that. And then I'm doing cph dot set argument, and I'm going to create a variable called time remaining, and that is output. And I'm actually also going to make a bool. Should I? No, because output will always be valid, right? Output will always have text in it, so it's fine. So hit compile, compiled successfully, click save, save and compile, and it closes. And now, that's the thing. Investing in things that you remotely believe in, that you think a computer can predict, is you're gonna get burned. That's not how you win in the stock market, by the way. Put your money into the stock market and wait for your money to grow. That's how you win in the stock market. Mrs. Merc is going to do an educational finance stream. She will explain why your teacher is a lunatic and is going to lose all his money. Monka's teacher created a computer program that is supposed to be able to predict financially beneficial crypto markets to invest in. All right, I'm going to test this. See, it works. My code works in 44 days and 44 minutes until marathon. Okay, now I actually have to put it into real code. Hello, Nuggy. Welcome back from work. Let's see, blah, blah, blah. On the pole. Now we're talking. Now we're yes. Yeah, don't worry about it, brother. Don't worry about it. Compile. Cool. We test again. Let me disable this one real fast. Perfect. Do it! Do it properly! Why does it post that one first? Alright, we delay. I'm gonna spam chat for a minute. So just, hold on to your butts. Why?
I'll take it from here, babe. That's just a warning, bub. The next one won't miss. Nice try, but it's a timeout for you, babe.
Got him. There we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, Frodo! Alright, let's fucking do it. Let's actually sculpt now. Now that there's 2 turns left. Perhaps it was a rhetorical statement of questions. That's literally what I'm using, Mr. Book. That's actually exactly what I was just programming in order to create the little callback you see there. Yeah, it's awesome. I'm just gonna do what I want for a little while. Nugget was a little too eager. Nay. I'm more than happy to let other people do the heavy lifting. When it comes to that kind of stuff. I'd rather other people write applications and I just work inside of them. Yeah, obviously I meant fishing. Chicky Nuggy, the latest heartthrob on Deadliest Catch. Who can spot what's wrong with this butt and crotch? Ignore what I'm doing there.
That was reckless and stupid!
Reckless and stupid! The cheeks are too high. The cheeks are too high. Yeah. They are. You should be able to see them from the front. It also is not big enough. That is also valid. Leon knows I'm going for 3 days. He's afraid for his life right now. He thinks I'm taking it too far. Some might agree, but they would be wrong. They would be wrong. Going to bed at 11, dude? You're a lunatic.
Sounds like a good deal if you ask me.
Well, I guess you can't argue with Snake. He said it's a good deal. That does sound horrifying, I won't lie. Hell yeah. Go for it, Nuggy. I'll be back to working on the minis soon too. I have more updates to do for them, for revisions and new tests. I gotta fix the rail size, which again is still fucking wrong. Don't do it. Yeah, get off of that. Mr. Pie. Get off of that. I did that. I was doing that for a while, and I started to have, like, actual, literal, physical issues because I was going to bed and getting no sleep. It was bad. Do yourself a favor. Just go to sleep. It doesn't matter when you sleep. All that matters is that you go to sleep and get a rational amount of sleep, like a human being. Yeah, I was literally having like uncontrollable like leg spasms. Go. Six a.m., dude. That's insane. That's insane. In solidarity, Nuggy, at 6 a.m., I will continue to sleep on your behalf. Just for you. I'll dream a dream just for you. Some rhythm into these legs, man. Let's get some rhythm in here. And all the code saved in PDF format. Damn, dude. That's record keeping. I enjoy programming, but I enjoy art more. Let's stop messing. Let's just have fun. I'm being too overly cautious with things, and it's getting increasingly less interesting. Obviously, there's no way Red Wax can win twice in a row, so you might as well bet it all on Grey Clay. Alright, here's my programming story. I keep forgetting to actually tell the story. So, at one point in time, I was working on a project, and the project was an APK, which is the package for an Android phone. It was an Android app that was being deployed on a number of different phones for an event. And the day before the event, I deleted the entire repository and all of the code. So it was unrecoverable. It was all gone. And I remember sitting there and being like, "Oh, I'm in so much fucking. I'm fucked. Like I'm ruined. There's no way we can deploy this." And like a few minutes after that happens, my boss walks over and he's like, "How's the project going?" And I don't really bullshit people. So I turned to him and I said, "Project's going great. The bad news is I deleted the repository and all my local source code. So there is no code anymore. The whole project's gone." And he was like, "Ooh, that sounds bad. You still gonna get it done by tomorrow though, right?" And I said, "I will find a way." And he said, "Great, I believe in you." And then he walked away. He wasn't the best boss in the world, but I will say, if he believed in you, he really did believe in you. How did it happen? I was trying to pull down the source code because I'd fucked something up. And so I wanted to delete my local repository and refresh all of the code locally. But so I deleted the repository, and I always do shift delete, which permanently deletes it from your computer. And then I went to the repository and I realized that the repository had not been pushing my my updates because it had been somehow disconnected from our in-house server. So I hadn't actually pushed any of my code stuff, and I just wasn't paying attention. So what I ended up doing was I took an APK decompiler and I decompiled my own program into garbage code. And then I read the garbage code and copied it all back in as functions and updated everything and ended up rebuilding the program within the same workday and actually being able to deliver it on time. So there you go. Where there's a will, there's a way, as they say. I'm gonna duplicate this, but I'm also going to roll this back. Oh, he came by later and asked how it was going, and I was like, "Oh, it's good. I got it working again." And he was like, "Great job." He knew I would solve it, and I did. And I did. Wow, that's a really cute figure. God damn. $30,000 yen is a lot of money, though. But I like it. Oh, I like what I see. Alright, I'm gonna turn this off. Mega arm. I mean, some places in Japan, it's like 1,300 yen an hour. Like $8 right now. Not a lot. So yeah, kind of expensive. But it looks cool. Yeah, you can roughly say 150 yen right around now is about $6, give or take. 660, something like that. Yeah, that's actually part of the reason why I like garage kits so much, is because A, it's a hobby I enjoy, and B, the garage kits are way cheaper, and you can make them even nicer than the ones you can buy.
What are you gonna do?
Calm down, Leon. Jesus. Ranking of Kings is fantastic. I really enjoyed that one. That was probably the last anime I really watched. I personally really enjoyed Moribito. Moribito was a really good one. Based on the book, Moribito. Famous hentai artist did all the character designs, so the main character has some juicy goddamn lips. Very, very bangable. As they say. Not me, but, you know, they say it. It's also just a good story, and it's not oppressively long. Yeah, Balsa. Her name is Balsa. Yeah, she cool. She cool. Let's DK2 for a little while. Let's start the Gamba. Or let's start the console. Let's get the Nintendo Switch going. Do Space World. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of TV or anime. I watch, like, stupid shows, like ghost hunting shows and alien shows with my wife. I watch what I call walk-away TV. My wife will be like, do you want to watch something? And I'll be like, I want to watch something I can easily walk away from. Because if we put on, like, Star Trek or something like that, I'll watch, like, 6 episodes, you know? Because I care about it. But if I put on, like, a Ghost Hunters TV show, I'll spend 45 minutes screaming at the TV about how inept these people are, and how they're wrong about everything, and how everything's a scam, and that it's a lie. And then I'll be like, oh, gotta go stream, bye! And then I'll just leave. Although, to be fair, those are super fun to watch. Super fun. But they definitely increase my blood pressure. Red Wax or Bowser. Get out of here, Bowser. Yo, the Dong returns. Dong and Uncle for Grey Clay. And Dog and Princess for Red Wax. You can't lose. Bet it all. Because your chosen team is going to win. Clearly. Clearly, chosen team has the victory this time. Actually, you know what? Giga Gamers. All of them. Come on. Let's do a little mesh fixin'. But yeah, I don't watch a lot of anime. I don't have anything against anime, to be fair. I know some people are like, ugh, anime? Cringe, dude. Nah. I like anime. Sometimes. Sometimes. I've been disappointed by anime more than I've been surprised by it. If I'm being honest. I don't know what I'm doing. I also think that storytelling in anime is largely hit or miss for me. Like Moribito was great. That was great. Ranking of Kings is fantastic. Absolutely like really good storytelling. Really good. It's got some super anime moments, but it's still really good. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Great. Cowboy Bebop, a classic. Outlaw Star, a classic. You know, I'm a fan of the classics. Yeah, a lot. There's a lot of stuff you gotta grind through to find the good stuff. So, I don't really have the time for that anymore. I used to. I used to have a lot of free time for that kind of stuff, but I don't really have a lot of expendable time. Pretty shallow. Yeah, I also think that a lot of, specifically a lot of shonen stuff is rough. It's very rough because shonen stuff has a specific audience. The reason a lot of shonen manga is always about young protagonists and stupid adults and young protagonists and their friends in high school overcoming the bad guys and being smarter than the adults is because those comics are geared towards children of those ages. They're geared towards young readers who are interested in realizing, you know, that they can be more than society has told them they can be, especially from like a cultural standpoint where, you know, you're told to grow up and be a businessman and not have fancy dreams of, you know, being a broke ass artist and shit like that. So you have things like that on top of it. So, you know, and then they turn some of that stuff into anime because it gets really popular. And I'm like, yeah, I watched My Hero Academia for a while. That was one of my working animes. I'd put it on in the background and enjoy some. First season was good. Second season was okay. And then I was like, I've got everything out of it I need. I'm kind of bored now, you know? It's not really progressing the way I want. I'm more of a book fan, too, when it comes to media. I don't like being strung along in terms of stories. It's kind of one reason why I don't really like video games that are story-heavy, when you just keep dying over and over and over again to the same boss, or you can't get through a certain part of the game because you're like, well, I want to know what happens next. You know, I've never been story cock blocked by a book necessarily. You know, they'll give you a cliffhanger, but there's usually some satisfying resolution in the current book. Yeah, there's definitely some crashing and burning in the second seasons. That happens a lot. These shoulders are way too high. Looking kind of goofy. But yeah, I don't have anything against anime. I like anime, but here's kind of like my consumption of stories. If I want a great story, I'm going to a book. A book is going to give me the emotional need, and it's going to give it to me in a way that most other media can't. It doesn't have music, and it doesn't have big cinematography, but it is going to be usually a complete whole story, or very early on in the book, I'll realize it's not for me, and I'll leave it alone. That's how it works. Second, it's probably going to be a movie or a video game. Those are kind of tied, but I would give it to movies, because movies are self-contained, short form, and by short form, I mean books are much longer. They take sometimes 19 hours to read, multiple days to read in total. A Hollywood movie doesn't have any roadblocks like that. Gives it to you in about 2 hours. You get your movie, an hour and a half, you get your story, right? Fine. Then video games. Video games are great. They're great mediums for storytelling. There's a lot you can do there. I really enjoy that. However, you do often run aground the idea that the story is limited by your ability to play. So if the game is too hard for you, you can't really get the story. I know some people believe, like, if you can't cut it, you know, get wrecked, nerd. That's fine, you know. But I'm just acknowledging that there is a weakness in video games, and it's happened to me many times, where I have been like, I just want to fucking progress in the story. And I'll give you an example. Luigi's Mansion 3 had some shitty fucking filler towards the very end of the game, where you have to chase this cat around the haunted hotel because he keeps stealing the buttons to the elevator. And I was so fucking frustrated, because it's like, oh, we're almost to the end of the game. Nope. Now you gotta go hunt for this fucking cat again through all the levels you've been in. It's like, this sucks, dude. This fucking sucks. Just let me play the game. That stuff drives me insane. And my wife was there too, watching it. And I was like, this is terrible design. This is terrible. It's terrible padding, yeah. Hey, what's up, Squid? Welcome in. We just ranting. Doing a little rant. So yeah, absolutely horrible. I hate that kind of stuff. And not all video games do that. But when they do, it drives me up the fucking wall, man. I get incensed when that happens. I'm enraged by it. Because it's literally like the developer just looking me in the eye and saying, I'm going to waste your time now. Like, well, I have better things to do, but I've already invested so much time into this, I want to know what happens. You want a good example of a video game that doesn't really have a big story, but is just really fun to play? Metroid Dread. Great game. It doesn't have a disgusting amount of padding. Okay. And then honestly, TV series would come after video games. So TV series, you can lump those in with your Star Treks and your Game of Thrones and your anime. And in my opinion, those usually are the worst. That's why there's so much slurry you have to sort through when it comes to anime. This is a mess, dude. This whole thing is a mess. But that's why there's so much garbage you have to sort through. Because it could start out really strong, and everyone working on the show loves it, and they're dedicated to it, and they have a dream for it. And then it gets canceled, and they just have to shut it down. Or the writers shit the bed with the ending, and now you're left just completely disappointed. Because those are never planned projects. They're always just sort of ongoing, fly by the seat of your pants stuff. And I don't have a lot of faith. Yeah, I mean, that's a valid concern, Squid. That's a valid concern. You might be in a situation where you can't see the story because you just can't progress far enough. Although I've heard that the game has mechanics and elements that allow you to progress over time as you improve, whether or not you are a god gamer. But yeah, it's definitely a lack of restraint on a lot of shows. So that tends to be my media enjoyment chart. And then somewhere in there is aliens built the pyramids and stupid ghost TV shows where people run around in buildings that they think are haunted and they're scared by fucking walls creaking and, you know, mice running around. And then I laugh at them. Because ghosts aren't real, okay? Just, if anyone in here is scared of ghosts, don't be, because ghosts aren't real. The IRS is very real, and they are probably coming for you right now. That's just a fact. You should actually be afraid of the IRS. Limited edition. They're all limited editions, to be fair, though. When it comes to figs. Because most of the time they don't keep the mold. They just recast it if they need to rebuy it. Or they need to reproduce it. Why? Why does this happen to me? Why does this happen? Why does spacebar select move elastic? I don't get it. I don't get why this is happening. And happens randomly to me. Why? Why? Why does this happen? This happens randomly so often to me that it's actually becoming like legitimately frustrating. And I know that Maxon won't do anything for me. They won't help me. They'll be like, actually your copy of ZBrush isn't one of our current release copies and we can't support it and we're not going to give you any support. See, there I go. I hit the button, move elastic. Dude. Honestly, this freaking drives me crazy. I can't figure out why this happens. I don't even do anything, dude. I've just been using the move tool. Reset all. Yeah, just resculpted, Vic. Chances are you could also probably just buy a recast from what's the website called? shop2000.com.tw. No, shop. Don't go to that website. shop2000.com.tw/gk/-m/. Here, go to this one. Don't go to the other one. I don't know where the other one goes. You can probably find a recast. Look, I'm a dumb bastard. I buy recasts, okay? If they weren't scumbags and they would just fucking sell me the product, I would buy it. But they got to be clever and be like, nope, it's a limited release, and then we're destroying the mold. Great, thanks. Well, now I have to buy a recast. You could have just sold me the fucking thing. But, you wanted me to pirate it, so... here I am. Shit drives me nuts. It drives me insane. When I start producing my figures, my number one, like, mission statement goal is the products will always be available. And if they're not available and you want one, don't buy it from a fucking scammer or a reseller on eBay that's trying to sell it for 300% more than it's actually worth. Just send me a message and I'll recast you one in my own goddamn garage. Before I let some scumbag sell my work for 500% more than it actually was being sold for, so that they can sit around and fuck off and make a profit on my art. That's horseshit. And that won't happen. They'll try, but it won't happen. You got a long head, but, you know, all the smart ones do, am I right? Or am I right? Merc, you're dead wrong! No scammer here. That would cost, yeah, that would be an insane. The cost would be insane. How do you search for anything? Who the hell are you? I can't show the website on Twitch. I'll get absolutely eviscerated because there's some not safe for work stuff here. But usually you can type in the name of the anime in the search. And then there'll be search fields that pop up right under the keyword. And they'll say things like product ID, spec ID, and brief. And usually you can sort by that. And there's also, if you look at the menu on the left-hand side, there will be a bunch of like anime and video games and stuff listed, so you can just search for the anime you're looking for in those lists. I mean, I've already personally decided that there are a number of figures that exists that are no longer, like, acquirable, that I'm just going to resculpt my own variants of. Maybe not the same character, but just, like, I like the design, or I like the visual quality, or the essence of the figure. I'm just going to redo my own. I'm tired of waiting for other people to make the stuff that I want, and then do a shitty job of it, and then not make enough so that I can get one. And then I have to buy it on eBay for 5 times the price. No. No more. That is me no longer. What is better, resin casting or resin printing? Resin printing. I would say resin printing is, if we're just arguing which is better from like just the standpoint of result out of the box, resin printing is better. Because resin casting often has bubbles, often has broken pieces that you have to fix when you receive them, that kind of stuff. Yeah. But that's part of the hobby, is fixing broken shit. So I think if you're coming at it from an artist's standpoint, like the way I view it, I actually think resin printing is worse, personally. Because you get things like layer lines. Resin prints are way more fragile than resin cast. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, make your own shit, print it. I tend to buy recast garage kits to work on because I actually like editing other people's garage kits. Not as like a superiority complex thing, but sometimes there's just really cool models out there and I'm like, yo, this is so cool, but I wish it was X. But if you buy a pre-built, pre-cast one, like pre-painted, editing those is really difficult because they're all assembled. So if you buy a recast, you get all the raw parts and like, look, I'm not going to beat around the bush. 99% of Japanese anime figures fuck up the tits. I can't tell you how many times I saw a great figure in one of the mini hobby stores in Japan, and I was like, this figure looks awesome. And then I looked at it from the side, and these massive tits were connected directly to the shoulder blade, or to the shoulder itself. And there was no like actual flesh on the side of the rib cage at all. It was like 2 water balloons had been tied together and a string was hung around her neck. I was like, this looks horrendous. This is so bad. You fucked it up. This could have been gorgeous. And you fucked it up. You did the one thing you're not supposed to do, and that's do it wrong. So, yeah. So, if I order a cast, usually I know that I am going to have to go in and in some cases, depending on how it's sculpted, I will actually shear off the breasts entirely and just resculpt the clay. I'll just resculpt the damn thing, the chest, myself. Because I love the face, or I love the shape, or the pose, or something about it is just really fun. And I don't necessarily want to reinvent the wheel, but it's like, there's no way I could put this in my living room and have my friends come over and see this horrific anatomical abomination. It kills me. It kills me every time. I'm not saying other people can't enjoy it, but I'm saying I don't. And I'm an artist, and I have the power to fix these things. So I do. Absolutely. My buddy and I did not say for work for years. And we have this discussion a lot where I complain and I say things like, they fucked this up. This should look like this. And I'll do a draw over, we'll do stuff like that. And he'll look me straight in the fucking eye. And he'll say, you're correct. But when people look at the art, when they look at this style of drawing, that's what they expect. That's the problem. You're fighting against the expectation of the viewer. They're not going to change because it's wrong if that's what people expect. Can't argue with that. He's right. So I just have to be the outlier. I just have to be the change that I want to see. Exactly. Just do it. Again, I'm not against anime. I wouldn't go so far as to say I agree with your teacher on that. But I will say that yes, culturally, from the perspective of anime and from the perspective of Japan, a lot of artists learn by copying their heroes, copying the artists that they see and that they love. They don't necessarily work from reference. They don't work the same way a lot of Western artists do, which is by learning anatomy first, struggling, coming up from the ground up, learning to do things the proper way, and then developing a style on top of that. And I'll tell you flat out right here that the reason anime is very stylized and very graphic is that exact reason. Because they learn anatomy and structure way later down the road. That's not the first thing that they learn. But in the West, the first thing that you learn is the, paint by numbers structure. And I don't think there's a right or a wrong way. It just is. So I just do what feels right at this point. Sleepy time. Yeah, man, go catch some Z's.
Do it!
Yeah, that's going to be a huge project, but I say if you're jamming on that, if you're vibing on it, go for it. If nothing else, you learn a ton in the process.
Are you a hacker?
No, Snake. I'm a sculptor. Come on, bro. Are your eyes even open? Nothing to lose and lots to learn. There you go. Let's not do that. Scale it down. Yeah, it's all good. I'll give you whatever feedback I can. This is another way. You can do transpose cloth. Dynamic. Turn the inflate all the way down. Calculate volume. And then you can smoosh it. And you can do inflate, which will keep the shape pretty round. You just wiggle it around a little bit. Not my general method, but I thought I'd give it a shot, as it tends to create a proper rib shape on the underside. Use these. Change transpose back to the normal one. Scooch. And then now you can do the same thing. Now that you set it up, you just grab your cloth, kind of smoosh it in. Round it out. Kind of see the volume. Makes a little more sense on the surface. Usually I'll just do it by hand though. I don't really care that much. Just because it's what I'd probably do in real life too. I'll just take this back. Then I'll use my soft forms. And you do a little carving. You can also turn on transparent with ghost. And what I look for is I look for this shadow forming around the outline of the ghost shape. Ghosts aren't real, by the way. Because I know when I turn it off, the shapes will be there. And basically it creates the slight difference that you're looking for. Because remember, they're sitting on the breasts sit on the rib cage. That's they're not They're not balloons that just protrude from the ribs. That's why I get angry when I go and I look at these models. And I know these sculptors are some of the best. And you look at their work and you're just like, dude, how could you fuck that up? How could you fuck up like the most basic thing? Bruh. But there you go, something like that. Catch some Z's there, boss. I'll be around tomorrow. We'll do a little streaming tomorrow. Glad to be back. We'll keep it up. We'll keep it up. Okay, squeeze that in a little bit. A little head shaping. Yeah, good enough, right? We'll add an ear. I should have done this earlier, in my opinion. I tend to add these shapes a lot sooner because I like the visual structure it gives to the model. Wash out some of these. Again, I'm putting a little too much anatomy detail in some spots, and that's actually taking away, in my opinion, from some of the shapes. So one thing you can also do, you don't have to build everything from spheres like I do. I recommend it if you're still in the process of learning. I think it's a very valuable way to approach stuff. But you can load other base meshes you've made. So like I could do load this female mannequin. Go back over here. Load the arms. Oops. Flip them around. Right, and then I would take them and Dynamesh 8 as low as possible. As low as possible. Probably readjust some of these structural bits here. They're not as accurate as I would like them to be. Dynamesh 32. Res again. Maybe play with this a little bit. AFK 1 second. I'll be RB. I'm gonna get yourself a drink. Stretch. And I'll be back and I'll keep making this an even bigger mess. Alright, we back. I don't know. Again, it helps if I have a plan, you know? When I just start building aimlessly, I never know what I'm going to get. I've also noticed recently I've become what I would say is like more reserved in terms of my decision making. Probably because I don't want to get absolutely eviscerated by Twitch mods. Not our mods, but gotta be mindful of not getting banned again, because it actually, yeah, admins. It hurts the long-term viability and value of the stream. Vic's the one who reported us. I knew it! Niche! Welcome in. Yeah, missed you too. Who else is going to hang in my stream before bedtime? Probably a lot of people, but, you know, not you, Abi. Yeah, we was in Japan being weebs, eating ramen and curry and pastries. Ah, it was amazing, dude. It was amazing. Why is the sensitivity on my thing so crazy? What happened to my sensitivity? Bedtime stories? Yeah, true. True. Let me try and fix the Wacom. I might have to shut down ZBrush. Yeah. It was a yes and no kind of thing. Like, I was having a lot of fun in Japan. But I did miss streaming. It would have been better if I'd actually just moved there and was able to stream there. That'd be sick. But, yeah, I would say, just switch apps. Yeah, I can try that. I would say that, it was a blast. Overall, it was a blast. I love Japan. It was my second time going. Still feels way too powerful. Yeah, that's insane. I'm barely pushing. All right, we do a quick save. We'll just restart it. Do a little restart. Turn it back on. I'll try not to flashbang everyone. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun. You kind of get used to it. I was a little sad to go because Japan is super affordable. It's very walkable. It's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. There was such a variety of locations. Beautiful, gorgeous trees, rolling hills, natural lakes, temples, giant Gundam statues, you know, natural landscape features you just don't get in America. Oops. Let me turn on ZBrush. Oh my god, Niche, you got banned? Are you one of us now? A card-carrying member of the Oopsies Club? I love Japan, though. It's amazing. It's amazing. If Europe doesn't work out, I'll move to Japan. There's a lot of hobby stuff there, too, so it would actually be a great place to move. You were suspended for 7 days because you made a sculpt in happy baby pose.
Oh, you don't know what that is?
I'm looking it up. Were they completely butt-ass naked? like how did that happen? Was it a baby? What if it was a baby? You were like, no, I was just sculpting a baby and they suspended me. Well, you're more gangster than I am because I only got suspended for 3 days. They had a bikini covering the bits. It was a woman with a TV head. Well, it looks like I got a lot of catching up to do. Time to give this character a giga ass so I can get super banned. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I blame it on dweebs. Please do. I would love to see what you were working on that inspired them to nuke you from orbit. This better be scandalous. This better be absolutely scandalous. If this doesn't make me blush, I'm gonna be upset. And few things upset me. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright. I'm looking at this sculpt niche. First of all, I like it. Second of all, cowards. Cowards that ban you. Yeah, this looks like a ton of fun. Also, hilarious little cover for the bits there with the little face on it. Unbelievable. Yeah, me too, Mr. Book. Me too. They went and okayed nudity with no measures in place to protect against what they knew was going to happen. Like, just close your eyes for a minute and imagine this scenario. You operate a massive website. A website, mind you, that exists on the internet. Okay? It's on the internet. And you publicly announce one day, with no run-up, no measures in place to protect against any misinterpretation of the rules, that nudity is now allowed on your website. Artistic nudity. We're going to put artistic in air quotes because people don't care. Remember the internet part that I mentioned earlier. You run a website on the internet and you announce that artistic nudity is okay. And then get a load of this. It blows up in your face. Who would have foreseen that coming? Hmm? Who could have foreseen that coming? And then, what do? You launch an onslaught of aggression towards real artists. It's like the people who operating Twitch didn't have any idea what the internet was or what was going on. It was like literally like they were born yesterday. Unreal. Completely unreal. Unhinged, some might even say. What would be some good practice for sculpting anatomy other than using reference and repetition? You're fucked, buddy. Welcome to chat, but if you're looking for a shortcut, you won't find it here. That's it. That's how you get better at anatomy. You want to know how I do it? Here. Here's the method. Take whatever you're working on. Every time you start a mesh or any kind of character, the number one thing you want to do, I don't have any good fucking examples. because all my history is dead because I crashed ZBrush. I start everything with a sphere. I wish I had a good example to show you, but I don't. Can't even find my goddamn mesh. I start everything with a sphere. I'll give you a quick example. The first step to mastering anatomy is subscribing to MercurialForge. It's true. That's actually the magic bullet everyone's looking for. That's how you do it then. If you've been here since the beginning, since I started the head, then that's exactly how I learned anatomy. I start everything with a sphere, and I resculpted a million times. I didn't start the arms with a sphere. I just jammed those in from a different model, because I was showing that you can do that, and it's totally fine. I don't like them, so I'm going to resculpt them. But that's how I learned anatomy. You do that. And you start everything with a sphere. And you sculpt. Don't do it with hard surface stuff, obviously, but for a character, yeah, it will teach you everything you need to know about anatomy. And then you have a nice, good reference anatomy book. If you're looking for some anatomy books, I got your books right here. There you go. Those are good anatomy books. If you're looking for anatomy books, if you're looking for sculpting books, right, these are the best sculpting books you'll ever find. Hands down, you won't need any other books. And they're all traditional sculpting books that are all very applicable to 3D. That's it. And I'm not trying to sound super harsh, but I get a lot of people that come in and they say, hey, what do I do to get better at anatomy? And it's like, well, you just have to do it. Like, I know it sucks to get that answer, but here's the best advice I can give you, okay? Rogue, if you're 100% serious, you want to be good at anatomy, you want to better yourself in terms of art, whether it's 3D or 2D, this is the best advice I can give you. Number one, get yourself a couple high-quality books and read them from cover to cover. Read the books. Don't just look at the pictures, read them. I recommended some great books right there. Roberto Osti's Basic Human Anatomy, fantastic. Dynamic Human Anatomy, his second book, amazing. And Stonehouse's anatomy book, absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic anatomy books. I've learned so much from those. And I learn more every time I go back through them. Number two, get yourself some sculpting books. If you're a sculptor, get Philip Farrow's Figure Sculpting Volume 1. If that book doesn't change your life, don't buy the other two. Don't buy 2 and 3. If it does, if you see the value, 2 and 3 will blow your fucking mind. They'll blow your mind. You will learn so much. He covers anatomy, but he covers anatomy for sculptors, form by form, constructing everything from like wire armature using strips of clay and building up. It's phenomenal. Number two, or number three is you're going to have to just sit down and do a lot of the work. That's just the reality of it. You're going to have to sculpt a lot. You're going to have to do a lot of repetition. But what I recommend specifically is don't do, in most cases, don't just do the head, right? Don't just sculpt this and then throw it away. You can, if you're very new to sculpting, that's a good exercise. But when I started really dedicating myself to anatomy, I wanted to do more. So every time I start a sculpt, my goal is to make a whole full body, right? Here was the first one I was working on. and I just didn't really like some of the shapes, and I didn't want to start over. So I just started over. I just started over because I knew I could do a better job because I was warmed up. And now my goal is to make a full body. And here's why I say start with a sphere and I say make a full body. Because if you sculpt an arm, you only understand these sections of the arm. You don't understand the connection point to the hand, and you don't understand the connection point to the torso. So how do you understand that? You sculpt the torso, right? But then you don't understand how legs connect, so you sculpt the legs. And here is the final thing. Here's the kicker. Here's what will make you better. Do what I just told you with a couple of the books I just recommended. And sculpt. And every time you sculpt, pick an area of the body that you're interested in, that you feel like you're weak at. And use reference from the books that I recommended to improve that spot while you're sculpting. Don't hyperfixate on it, but make it better. Learn something. Learn about the rib cage. Learn about the deltoid. Learn about the shoulder girdle. Learn about the angles of the clavicles. And then move on in your sculpture. And when you're done, look at your sculpture and say, you know what's kind of weak? You know what I'm not liking? I'm really not liking the knee area. Now start a new one. This time, use the knowledge about the shoulder girdle or the clavicle angles that you learned in the last piece, but do it without the reference. Do it by memory. Try. But now, when you get to the knees, use the reference and focus on the knees. And do that over and over again. Now I know what you're saying. Hey man, that sounds like a lot of repetition, and I'm thinking maybe we do smaller studies and I can get better that way. And it's like, you can, but that's not fun. Because every time you do this, you can play with proportions, you can play with dimensions, you can play with character size, you can play with gender, you can play with physical features, you can play with all that stuff. So you get to have fun, you get to make characters, you get to play with anatomy, which to me is all very exciting and fun, and you get to learn at the same time. You get to take all that information in little by little, and you don't overdo it. Don't try and make the body anatomically perfect every time. Just focus on areas where you feel like you're weak. And I don't know how far along you are, but you might say, I feel like I'm weak everywhere. That's okay. But pick an area of the body that you think is cool, that you like. I really like backs. I really like the pelvis area. I really like the shoulder girdle, the neck, the clavicles, the deltoids. Those are areas of the body I really enjoy. I think the way they fit together, the way the muscles intersect, the way they move, all that stuff is really cool. So I put a lot of focus there early on, which was good for me because I did a lot of portrait sculptures as well. But you'll notice I didn't tell you do portrait sculptures. But I did. I took, for me, I took, what was it? Classic Playboy pinups from like the 50s, 60s, 70s, and some from the 80s. Just women that I thought were really pretty, and I just tried to sculpt their faces. And then I would add a neck and shoulders and other things like that. And I just did that. That's it. That's all I did. And for me, that was fun. I learned everything I needed to know from doing that. And I still do that. I still start from a sphere every time. Every chance I get to start from a sphere, I start from a sphere. Because it reinforces the knowledge I have. If you start from a base mesh, you won't learn how to get your shapes into the basic shapes that they need. And basic form and shape will always supersede amazing anatomy. Start with sphere, and you will be a champion. I'm glad. Hopefully it's helpful. Feel free to hang out. Feel free to ask questions. I tend to be super blunt sometimes, like I was at the very beginning. But it separates the wheat from the chaff. People who don't want to hear that, they bounce. And then they'll stick around to listen to real advice, which is you know, try to not see it as like an academic approach. You know, try to see it as art, because it is. And you can find fun there. You can find purpose and reason to do quote-unquote studies without them being studies, you know, where someone's like, I sculpted 100 hands. It's like, wow, that sounds really boring, actually. You know, I've sculpted 100 hands, but they were all attached to bodies and arms and torsos and legs and feet and heads. So in the process, I've actually sculpted 100 bodies. Don't use red wax either, the worst. Yeah, absolutely. Those anatomy books I have listed to you, I've been using for as long as some of them have been out, but years now, years. And I still return to them because they're some of the best. They're a little expensive, but I promise you, they are. I don't recommend books that I don't have right next to my desk right now that I reference years later and a decade and a half into a character art career as a game artist. So, Ray Clay all the way. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. We gotta check in on the Gamba too. I have no clue what's going on. All I know is Wario won the last one and it was disgusting. Also, these breasts are too high. Gotta be some space there. Red Wax killed my wife, ran over my dog, and hit my mailbox with a baseball bat. Never again. You know what would be cute? Pull the ears out. Hell yeah, now we're
Hey, a
talking.
Prime sub. Did you know Amazon Prime account holders can sub to any Twitch channel for free?
Say
That's
what?
right. Just connect your Amazon account with your Twitch account and sub using Amazon Prime at no cost to you, and it supports Merc. Go on, give it a shot, bub.
Damn, Kendo dropping facts right now. Hell yeah, thank you. Classy Clover with the Prime sub for 3 months in a row. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And thanks for hanging out. Good to see you, as always. Great Clay burned our crops and poisoned our water. Y'all are fun. Hold on, what's Toad doing? He's being a spaceman. But what is really happening here? All right, let's... Oh my god. Enhance. Enhance. Glad to hear it, Classy. That is a messed up looking Yoshi Bowser. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to mute so I can stuff my face with Japanese candy. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. And Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is throwing the game. Thanks for stopping in, Mish. I'll see you next time. We'll tell some stories next time, I promise. You'll hear some Japan tales. Sleep well. Oh shit, it is late. Oh well, we chillin'. We making art. No, actually, we're looking at the Gamba screen, Merc. Okay. Alright, let's make some kind of messed up hand shape. You can't mask and clip, can you? Well, shiver me timbers. You'll learn something new every day. Okay. Okay. You can, actually. Get this out of here. I think I can... actually working. No, that can't be true. Say it ain't so. You should have just recorded yourself teaching one person and then held your phone up. I need to print my exam. Hold on. Let me bring up my phone. I don't know about how well it works. I think I might need to start this goofy hand again. Yeah, I know what you mean. Everybody take a swig. Do a slurp. What reference for this? I'm just improvising. I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do, but I don't have any I don't have any projects in mind, like at the moment. I don't have anything planned. So I was just thinking like, oh, I'll just build something. I'll just play. She should be down in the bottom corner too. Like that. There we go. A little more interesting than the blob I'm working on over here. And let's start this over. This back. Form a hand shape. End of Gamba. Alright, I'm pretty sure I know who's going to win. And I've got a feeling it's Red Wax. Cringe. Giga cringe. Dude, Yoshi again. Yoshi's on a winning streak again. Yo, happy Constitution Day for the Norwegian pals. I will. I will. I'll send a message right now. He'll be like, what the fuck? How does he know? I'm sending the message in soon. I sent it. Now you were either telling the truth, and he's like, whoa, thanks, buddy. Or you were lying. And he's like, is this guy a lunatic? Alright, don't worry. We'll pass out the coins here in a second. But I absolutely have to check. Yoshi and Peach. Cringe. Cringe. Alright, Red Wax. Plug your ears. Bully mode engaged. I'm gonna work a little longer on this. I don't know. Should we?
What are you looking at? Oh, you pervert!
Leon, how could you? But also fill me in on the details on what you saw. We go again. We'll do a 20 turn, and then I'll try to go to bed. We'll see what happens. Put the boys on the team. Yeah, just a little gambling. All easy mode. And we'll put Mario on hard if he gets on the Red Wax team. Yeah, I was craving the Gamba. I'm a Gambaholic. That is a big all-in for Red Wax. Alright. It's Green versus and Dong versus Peach and Mario, the power couple. The power couple. I never realized how huge chat is on screen. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, we got Luigi wins by doing nothing. And Dong, legendary multi-time winner. Followed by the power couple. We'll put him on easy too. No scammer. Plus he's on Red Wax. Yeah, this could end very poorly for Clover. Thank you, it's my naturally red feathers. I just roll out of bed this way. A little disgustingly early Gamba to get my self in the mood for sleeping. Yeah, but for real though, my hair is relatively long at this point, like down to my shoulders. It's graying too because I'm old now. So when I was young, I used to have to worry about when I woke up, like, oh my god, when I wake up, my hair's a mess. But nowadays, I just wake up and, you know, my hair's relatively long, so it's not a mess. It just is. Oh, you're not wrong. That shit drives me crazy, but once I got through the shitty phase of having to like grow my hair out, it's way more manageable now. And I'm like an adult, so I can I know how to take care of my hair. Whereas when I was a kid, I didn't give a shit. Long hair gang? That was fast. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I like going gray. First of all, my wife thinks it's sexy, so that's a big win. Second of all, it's instant credibility, so anything I say, people believe me. That's a huge plus. And if I let it go long enough, I also have like a mustache. I have like the Revolver Ocelot mustache. So, you know, I'll end up looking like our homeboy Revolver Ocelot. A damn ska. Alright, join me for the marathon to learn more if you don't know. If you want to know the backstory of how he got his mustache, it'll all be revealed. No, no. He's easy. We could do it. We could do a Gamba like that. We could do a Gamba where we set like one character to normal and the other 3 to easy. And then people gamble on whether or not one of the easy characters will win or the single normal character. Will that normal character get absolutely screwed in the process? Yeah, y'all had no clue what I was making. But then suddenly you're like, oh shit. It's like some kind of sculptor or some shit. Dynamash. Hold. Pushes up glasses. Actually, he's making a foot. Yeah, this is how I would do it if I was sculpting clay. I think Munko's the real artist here. And we should all acknowledge that. Spotted what I was actually sculpting for anyone else. The joke that they're actually spelling it arsonist?
I'm getting out of here and heading to the sewer. Can you meet me there?
Rather not. There may or may not be new quotes. Cell phone. Get it? Because they're in prison?
Get out of here.
Leon's pretty upset. It can't all be new ones. You gotta be patient and believe.
Shut up!
Wow, Leon. He just really doesn't want to say anything new, does he? He mad. He's super mad. This is a red waxer today. True. Let me look at the stats. Wow. Whoa. Classy with the 24,000 coins. Nuggy with 5,000. Yeah, we do a slurp. We do a slurp. I was gonna... something like that. Can you bet 0? No. Unfortunately, you can't. You have to bet some amount. Oh, that's right. Gambling is banned. Well, you can always mock gamble in Discord. And put your prediction. But yeah. Don't worry, bruh. Good news is, I can read Danish. Nope, can't read any of that. Joke's on me. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna say the top part says... Interesting. Incendelser? Luker Ohm. Dustemti? Grey Clay Med 0. Nailed it, dude. Nailed it. Bet you can't even tell. Like, dude, this guy has no accent, bruh. He nailed it. Like he was born here. And then completely crippled. Yeah, probably. That's how you would read it if you were born speaking English in the US.
As an officer, it's my job to look out for you.
Well, then tell me how to say it right, Leon. You're not doing a lot of looking out. Alright, I'm gonna nail it. Hold on. I'm going in. Right. Incenser? Incenser? Incensler. Looker. Bird goes hard. There's a part of me that's waiting for Monka to actually say the word, and then I hear it, and I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Nah, Danish language makes no sense. You could say that about a lot of languages. Ik ook. Yeah, me too. Which is literally what that means. Or I also, or same, you know. Ik ook. Big Gears, are you Dutch or are you just remembering the word? Because I know I talked about that at one point. Pronunciations are broken. And even I twist my own tongue speaking Danish. It's a meme in the chat you're in. Just saying ik ook. I mean, yeah, it's Dutch. It's Dutch for like me too. Or I think literally me also. Yeah, I have seen that, actually. I have seen that. I do have an OC girl I intend to work on. The girl I was mentioning earlier. For like a project. Maybe getting some rigging support from Badagast. I think that'd be really cool. Yo, what the hell happened? I think I accidentally hit the history bar and then hit clay polish at the same time and erased what I was doing. Brutal. But we fixed it. But yeah, I've seen that. I've seen a couple people with familiars on their shoulder, and the familiar is talking and the character is silent. That's kind of cute. Yeah, no, we saved it. We saved it. Thankfully, I autosave every 5 minutes. I should probably mask those fingers. Do something more like that. The only Dutch you know is from watching someone watch sea shanties. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. While his parrot eats fries. Got to be up in 4 hours? Oh my god, dude. Alright. Good luck with that. Only one save the entire stream. I'd be willing to do it at like, well, technically my thing auto saves every 5 minutes, so I'd have to turn that off. Actually, you know what I think would be a more interesting one? You're on the right path. The more interesting version would be a redemption that disables Control Z. Check out those cute hands I made. Those are cute hands. A little lumpy. Yeah, cruel, but... still fun. Bonk. Yeah, I'm just gonna mirror from the start. Be willing to do it. Or maybe maybe an interactive mode. Maybe it turns on hotkeys in chat. So people can type in hotkeys and they play out on my machine. Yeah, Twitch plays ZBrush. Damn, that's actually a cool idea. I was actually thinking about trying to find a way to set up. Obviously, I didn't have time before my Japan trip, but I thought it would be fun to set up to pre-record a bunch of Mario Party games and then set them up to run on stream as like an uploaded rerun video during some of my time in Japan. So there would be just a random stream where everyone could show up, and it would just be like 24 hours of Mario Party Gamba. And the stream would just be pre-timed to play it out and have like time in between for Gamba, and then a mod in chat would just start the Gamba each time. So I'm actually thinking about trying to set that up with some of the mods for when I move to the Netherlands. Because all I would need to do is just set up a couple recordings to play back at specific times, and then just have a mod come in and start and pay out Gambas. Pretty easy to do passively, and could keep the community entertained for like a day or two. You know, while I'm out and about. And then I could watch, but only I would know who's going to win. People would absolutely try to give me 3 days. Yeah, 100%. Still can't believe Niche got 7 days, but I can also kind of believe she got 7 days. Yeah, I feel like Phobos and Vic would be willing to help out with something like that. It's easy enough. Easy enough to set up, and then gives people a place to hang out and chill and goof. And it only requires that I upload a video. I don't need to have a bunch of stuff running in the background or like a separate computer somewhere and all that. That would just be too confusing. So. Or I'll think of like I'll do like a random pre-recorded stream and then I'll set it to play back. And I'll just stream for like a couple hours and then there'll be like a random, like at the average time when I stream, it'll just play. I won't respond to what anyone's saying, but I'll just be telling random stories and complaining about things. What are these Donkey Kong noises? Oh my god. Oh yeah, definitely. That's actually a good idea. Each story a different chapter. I could definitely find a lot of random stories to tell about San Francisco. That's for sure. That is one hell of a place. Even more so now. Oh yeah, I got the perfect pizza recipe. I can teach you how to perfectly pan-sear your steak. Make a great chicken recipe too. I got all the tips. How to make delicious banana bread. Moist every time. Alright, have a good night, Mr. Book. Enjoy your coffee. Enjoy your delicious coffee. My secret to banana bread is you don't use baking soda, you use baking powder. They're both leavening agents, but baking soda is more aggressive. So you use 3 times as much baking powder in any recipe that requires baking soda. So if it calls for 1 tablespoon, that's a lot. If it calls for 1 teaspoon of baking soda, you use 3 teaspoons of baking powder. Baking powder then spreads more evenly, and it's not as aggressive. Right, and leavening just means it becomes fluffy and aerated because of the chemical reaction. All right, this girl's looking giga cute. I'm actually pretty excited about her. We were on the fence earlier, but she's won me over. Let me check in on the Gamba. What is happening over here? Yeah, I love to cook. My wife pointed it out today. She was like, I feel like baking is going to be your stress relief kind of meditative practice. And it definitely is. It definitely is for me. I did a lot of baking with my grandmother when I was a kid, and my mom. So baking is really fun for me. So I love to bake. So I like baking cookies. I like baking cake. Baking bread is still a new endeavor for me. Something that my wife got me into. So we trade off and on making pizza crust. Very delicious. But bacon is fun. Luigi. Yeah, making pizza is awesome. Making a good homemade pizza is amazing. Because you can make the crust as thick as you want. It can be crispy. It can be deep dish. I'm all about making a homemade sauce as well. Cut up some tomatoes or cherry tomatoes and put them into a blender. Add a bunch of spices. Add some rosemary. You can add anything to the dough, like rosemary. Or thyme. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, homemade sauce. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Lots of mozzarella. Yeah, I like a good amount of cheese sometimes. I'm a ricotta. I waffle between cheeses. Because I don't really like cheese, as it has a bad effect on me sometimes. But I like ricotta on my pizza. I like sausage, green onion, basil, a little bit of cheese. Ricotta's cheese, I know. Calm down. Pineapple or not, I'm indifferent. I know people lose their shit about putting pineapple on pizza. But, I'd eat it. Here's the thing. You've got a lot of sinners in your chat. Here's the thing. I'll be very clear. I will never order pineapple on my pizza. But if there is a pizza and there is pineapple on it and someone turns to me and says, "Hey, Merc, you don't have to pay for any of this, and you can eat it," I'll have some. because I will eat anything that's free and edible. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't pay for it, but I will eat it. I will eat it. Because I do like pineapple. I think pineapple's my wife's, like, favorite fruit, or very, very high up there. But even she won't order pineapple pizza. So, she likes cold pineapple. You know. Pineapple pepperoni is your favorite pizza. Pepperoni. Pepperoni is good. That's an underrated meat. Like on pizza, pepperoni is like a slam dunk. But outside of pizza, when do people have pepperoni? Right? They're like, oh man, dude, I was having this great salad with pepperoni. It's like, what? What? No, you weren't. You sure you weren't having pizza? You sure you're not talking about pizza with a lot of green shit on it? I don't think you were having a salad with pepperoni. Nah, man, it had cheese and bread, and it was crispy. I think you're talking about pizza, dude. Oh shit, we're still in Gamba mode. You put pepperoni on subs? Yeah, pepperoni on sandwiches happens. That's true. No lies detected. I'm a pastrami sandwich man. A good pastrami sandwich? Oh man. Legendary. There are better sausages. Correct. Actually, my wife likes to eat... What do you like to eat? Yeah, I know you like to eat things, but... What's that sausage? What's the thing that you eat that I refuse to kiss you after you eat it? Salami. Salami. My wife likes to eat salami, and she's like, I'm gonna get some salami. I've literally told her to her face, she'll eat salami and be like, oh, give me a smooch. And I'm like, I will not kiss you after you eat. You have to brush your fucking teeth before I will kiss you. It is the one thing on planet Earth. Like, bro, you need to back up. Not happening. Yeah, also my wife at one point in her life used to tell me like, oh, I don't really like meat. And then she would like eat a whole fucking thing of salami. Like, bro, I don't even like meat. And she's over there eating a fucking salami like a hot dog. Yeah, in front of the open fridge. Like, bro, I don't even like meat. What the fuck is going on?
That I don't like people. That makes me sick.
Yeah, she doesn't like cheap lunch meat. She doesn't like lunch meat that has a rainbow sheen on it. That's how you know you got yourself a high-class woman. She's like, I will only eat charcuterie. My gosh, shit. This one's gonna cost me. As long as it's not salami. Pure salami? What other kind of salami is there, Monka? You need to break this down for me. You can't say pure... You can't say pure salami and then... That's like, bro, you drink pure water? It's like... As opposed to like dirty water or like... Oh, you mean like just a clean slab of the salam? Yeah, she will just eat...
There's slices for fuck's sake.
She will just eat salam. She'll just go. There's no cheese. There's no bread. There's no lettuce. There's no dressing. There's no condiments. There's no herbs. It's just out of the bag, from bag to mouth. That's goblin behavior, bro. Yes, it is. Yeah, thankfully she doesn't have it too much anymore. So it's pretty highly processed meat. And we're fucking old people now. It's like, oh shit, I've reached, here's how you know you're old, okay? You're living your life one day, and you're just grabbing shit off the shelves, and you're like, I'll eat that. That looks good. One day, you go into the fucking grocery store, and you pick up a box, and you turn it over, and you look at the ingredients, and you look at the nutritional facts of it, and you're like, nah, that's a hard pass. And you put it back, and you're like, I'm old now. I should have died by now. Nature would have gotten rid of me at this point. If you're reading the nutritional facts on the box, your time as a prime human being is long gone. You're living on borrowed time. That's a fact you can take to the bank. But yeah, she crazy. But yeah, checking the fiber content and the protein on shit. I only check calories and sugar levels on what I eat. Yeah, I mean, it's a good habit to get into. But here's the thing, as you get older, you'll start to realize that certain foods impact you in certain ways. And then you look at the nutritional facts on the back and you start to build a library of like, this amount of sugar will kill me. This ingredient will kill me, right? Because if you're young, you can eat things and you can eat whatever you want and survive. Like if I was 21, I could go to the grocery store and get a jumbo bag of goldfish. Like I'm talking the milk container carton thing, like a 2-gallon thing of goldfish. Eat the whole thing in one night and go to bed and wake up in the morning and be like, wow, I feel amazing. Or get a huge bag, like a pound bag of Swedish fish or gummy bears and just eat them all. And wake up in the morning and be like, wow, I feel amazing. I'm going to do that again tonight. But now I eat like 5 gummy bears and I'm like, oh, my fucking stomach hurts. I'm going to die. I can't eat anything. I got to drink water and purge. Yeah, I have to like deep breathe over the toilet. So I'm not sure if I'm going to shit myself to death or vomit to death. Don't eat lettuce at night. Used to eat a big ass bag of Skittles. I fucking love sour Skittles, dude. The last time I ate a bag of sour Skittles, I told my wife to never let me eat gummies or oily candies ever again. And I know Skittles aren't oily candy like gummy bears, but they do have a high sugar to gum content ratio similar to a gummy bear. So you gotta be cautious. You eat 15 now and you're done? Yeah. Luigi! What is he up to, dude? Yeah, that's actually something me and my wife have been talking about for a while. There's a couple of Japanese like patissiers and candy groups we order from every now and then. And Japanese snacks are usually there's a lot of like really powerful Japanese snacks, but there's also like a running theme of mild toned downness to their candies and snacks. And if you find those ones, they're awesome. Like I had some peach gummies while I was there and I didn't feel like I was going to die. I had some white peach gummies and they were amazing. They were delicious. They were delicious. All right. Who the fuck won? Luigi? Yeah. We like to take the L because Luigi was playing for our very own Grey Clay. Congratulations, Grey Clayers. Enjoy your Giga Cash. Oh shit, I forgot to copy the details to the other one. Should probably unify these actions some other way. But not tonight. Paste sub action. I'll give you guys the game win anyways. That was half the fun. There you go. Congratulations. I never forgore. Alright. It's about 2 a.m. where I live. Am I gonna go to bed? Not yet. But I'm gonna turn off Gamba. There have been enough crippling
Go to
red
bed,
wax
Merc.
losses. Shut up, Snake. I'm working on my girl.
What do you mean?
You heard me, dude. You heard me, dude. What do you mean, what do I mean? Don't at me, Solid Snake. This is actually turning out to be pretty unintentionally cute. Can't do that yet. It'll mess everything up, but...
I'm really feeling it!
Me too, Shulk. Me too. Shulk gets it.
Let me guess.
Damn. Why you gotta be like that, Leon? Can't just be happy for me. He's always gotta be edgy. We'll find out when I play the Leon Kennedy Resident Evil Trilogy Marathon, Resident Evil 2 Path of Leon, Resident Evil 4, and Resident Evil 6, Leon and Sherry? Is that who it was? Hey, Manu. And we'll be gaming then. Then we'll all know everything we need to know about Leon Kennedy. Ever played or seen anything from 6? Really? That's not really a surprise, actually. I said it like it was a surprise. But, it's not really. It wasn't for everyone. It was during the shooter. Oh, you started ZBrushing? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Hope you're enjoying it. ZBrush is super fun. Maybe we'll do the Resident Evil playthrough and I'll get a homie to play Resident Evil 6 with me. Oh, that's what we should do. Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 6, online multiplayer playthrough with chat homie. You're in, Monka. Now's your chance. Outbreak is also phenomenal. Please, someone play Outbreak with me. Oh, you made a Yosh. Hey, nice. Hell yeah. That's a great first ZBrush model. Very solid. Resident Evil 5 and 6 are multiplayer. Resident Evil Outbreak is the multiplayer Resident Evil that came way before its time and kind of died on arrival, but it's awesome. I am definitely down to play Resident Evil Outbreak with the homies. Seriously. If you guys want to get in on some of that, we can set up a little Resident Evil Outbreak. Because it tells a bunch of story about some of the side characters. That's also what makes Outbreak cool. I'm being a lore nerd, but... two of them trying to find the right buttons. Yeah, that's honestly, that's just new software. Am I right or am I right? That's just how it goes. But yeah, once you nail down the buttons, it's pretty easy breezy. Once you get that comfort. Just like Blender, just like Maya, just like anything. Village? Yeah. I haven't played Village. I didn't play 7 or 8. 7 didn't look interesting to me. It looked too real and very gritty, and I just wasn't into it. And everyone was playing Resident Evil 8, so I didn't actually have to play it. I just watched other people play it, and I saw Big Mommy. And I was like, oh, Big Mommy. Alright, I'm done. I'm not a big Ethan Winters fan. So, no shade. I think he's a fine character. Oh yeah, as far as I know, 7 and 8 are great games. But they're not for me. It's like I always say. I will love a series. Like, I love Resident Evil. But I just don't play games in series that don't interest me. Like, I never played more than the first dungeon of Twilight Princess. Because I just didn't care. I never played Skyward Sword. Because I just didn't care. But I loved Wind Waker. Never played Spirit Tracks. Never played the other one. But I love Link's Awakening. So. if our Metal Gear marathon goes good, we'll plan for like a fun Resident Evil one at some point. After I'm set up we'll do the Metal Gear one, and then maybe we'll do another one right before I leave for the Netherlands, or we'll do something like that. I think that'd be really fun. Or right after I get there. Hell yeah. I'll take 5 subs. But I would love to do Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3. I think that would be a really fun marathon, but I also think doing the multiplayer ones with chat would be really cool, just as like some chill stream time. I think fun community stuff like that for me is a really nice break from making art all the time. I would definitely want to do the originals. Yeah, the OGs. Because those are my games. Hey, welcome back. No, we still chilling. We're talking about the hypothetical Resident Evil playthroughs I would do. I'd love to do a Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 originals. I like the new ones, don't get me wrong.
Chat, give it up for the latest gift sub. What a hero!
Look at that. What a hero. Thank you, Monka, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Mr. Book. 12 gift subs to the channel. Man, what a legend. Welcome to the fold, Mr. Book. Welcome in. And if you would like and are not already in the Discord, you're welcome to join and become a Discord homie and just lurk. Strip that VIP away. The first month you don't donate is gone. But seriously, thank you very much for the donation of the sub. Very kind, very generous. Don't touch it. You go straight to Twitch cursed jail. Aw, thank you. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. We're gonna do a little, we'll do a little marathoning. The marathon, we'll do a little fun-timey fundraiser, maybe. We'll have some fun goals. See if we can, boost our emote slots. Yeah, we have a bunch of cool ideas. To work on. I can get Tabby to make some other really cool, fun Merc emotes, but... sadly... we kind of just ran out of slots. So we might have to shuffle them around a bit, too. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that is the hard part. Is having too many ideas. Okay, we can just do this. Picker once. Oh, that's why. Nah, that's fine. Yeah, it is super friendly. Yeah, I'm really glad Vic found it. It's very cool, very easy to use, very friendly. And then I have my Stream Deck, which allows me to just pop into different modes, which is really nice. So I have a little page for my different burbs. There's actually a couple I don't have hotkeys for yet that I need to set up. I'll do that eventually. There's just so much that goes into streaming. I won't lie, there was a point in time where I was like, man, I bet it's nice to just fire up stream for a bit, and then stop streaming. And just go on with your life. And it's like, nope, that's not how it works. There's pre-stream shit. There's stream setup. There's making all these stupid memes. Shit like that. There's managing emojis. Making sure that there's bug fixing stuff. There's all the programming I do in StreamerBot. It's a lot of work. If you want it to be fun, like, I could do very little, but I just don't think the stream was as fun. I like the way the stream is now. It's more goofy and silly and exciting and fun, and it's got little edges to it, right? Because if you don't have anything, it's very edgeless. And boring. I should say boring. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Doesn't even do art. Chillin'. Oh yeah. Art is fun, but really it's all about the memes. We all know that. Let's try it. Whatever, dude. Bend curve. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Nothing. Robots. I have a robot girl OC. Bro, that's cringe.
Finally awake.
But share photos. Yeah, close enough. Alright, that's how I know you're not an artist. Because you asked the question, what does OC mean? It means original character. So, designed by yours truly. That's going to be the not the robot character necessarily. I'll work on her at some point, but I do have a character that I've fully designed that I would love to fully 3D model. So that's in the pipeline. She's super cool. Yeah, I noticed the upgraded pirate themed Pepe Frog. I did not realize that was official Monka merch. Official merch. Oh shit, it really is. Hell yeah, dude. We keep them. Yeah, like the Vom one. That's awesome. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, there's a lot of great artists out there doing emotes, doing all kinds of stuff. Lots of fun. €5 a piece. Damn, dude. That's crazy affordable. Yeah, that's awesome. Good find. Now the quest becomes unlocking more slots, so you can actually fill in all the emojis you want to fill in. I ran out of space almost immediately. We almost made it to 80. We almost hit the 80 slot. We were at 72, I think? Something like that. And I was gonna donate the last few. I was just gonna gift sub all the remaining ones, like 8, just to get the slot. But when I woke up the next morning, I was like, I'll do that tomorrow. When I woke up the next morning, the time had rolled over. And so there were like 7 more gift subs that ended. And I was like, shit. All right, never mind. Never mind. The fucking do it thing. It gets me every time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, the long bangs. That's what sold me on her as a character. I was like, okay, we got something going here. We got something going. Yeah, bangs are awesome. Definitely inspired by my trip to Japan, where 99% of the girls had bangs. Like, that country is banged out, bro. Ghost character in Hades with the long bangs. Now we're talking. Ghost character? Long bangs? This is sounding more and more like my kind of game. Banged out is an interesting verb for an entire country, but increase and smooth. Hey man, that's a really... What's the name of that movie? It's got Jean-Claude Van Damme in it. Takes place in Bangkok, I think. Knock Off. That's the name of the movie. That is a good movie, by the way. Ah, Squid's cool, no ban. Yeah, Japan was awesome. Japan was really cool. Would go back a third time. In real life Gamba. Fine, but you have to take point. You gotta vanguard the pack, okay? There's no way. There's no way I'm being the lead car or even close to the lead car driving through Tokyo. I would be scared to drive in Tokyo in an actual car. The relationships between people and cars in Tokyo is vastly different than the way the West treats it, specifically America. People hate the go-karters. I mean, that's fair. I can get on board. I can hate the go-karters too. I can feel it. I vibe with that. To be fair, I didn't really hate the go-karters in San Francisco, but I didn't like them either, but they didn't really come up to my area. Well, the go-karters are scary too. Because you don't know. You might run those homies over. You might straight run them down. Hold on. My hotkeys not working. Angie mode. Falcon mode. And they're loud as shit. Those things are loud. They're not a neighborhood friendly kind of thing. Why don't my hotkeys work? Okay, we hit beep. perfectly normal. Yeah, they're super loud because their engine is not the engine is not covered by anything, right? So the engine's just on the back of the go-kart, completely exposed. So there's literally no dampening of the sound of the engine at all. So yeah, we saw a couple go-karters. We saw a group of go-karters pull up at the stoplight while we were waiting to cross the street. And they actually waved to us because they saw some other gaijins in the crowd. And so we waved back, and there was a brief moment of camaraderie. Then they accelerated, and it was super loud. And I was like, be gone. Oh, I see. I had the hotkey set to like press and hold. Okay. So if I go to Angie. Angie face. Fixed it. I could have just shut the program down, but yeah, I figured it out. Problem solved. I'm just free sculpting right now, Kato. Welcome in. But yeah, I am just free sculpting, just kind of finding the character and having fun. No one in particular. I might turn it into something more, but just kind of playing. So I'm going to duplicate the hair because I like it. But I like the straight hair too. I'm gonna duplicate that, and then go back even further. I think the new bangs look better, for sure. Series of polls. Yeah, that could be pretty fun, actually. I could see that being maybe like a stream that we do. Get a couple options together. Come up with a character on stream, live. But my ad ad money. I need it to survive. Nah, I hate ads. Don't watch them. And I've already told people to use an ad blocker. So. If you're not using an ad blocker, you should. You should use an ad blocker. You know why? Here's why. So the FBI says so. Free, huh? Damn. You're very safe. Strange. Doesn't lock front doors, but uses 3 ad blockers. I know Twitch probably doesn't want me saying stupid shit like that, but just use an ad blocker. I ain't no corporate shill. But you know who is a corporate shill? Kendo.
Hey, a Prime sub! Did you know Amazon Prime account holders can sub to any Twitch channel for free? That's right. Just connect your Amazon account with your Twitch account and sub using Amazon Prime at no cost to you, and it supports Merc. Go on, give it a shot, bub.
What a sellout. Thanks, Kendo. Good night, Kato. Sleep well. Have good dreams. Could do this. A robot sketching.
hell is going on here?
I don't know. I don't know, Snake. That was a cringe Fasabot. Did you see the famous crosswalk thingy in Japan? The one where it always looks like 10,000 people try to cross at the same time? There's actually a lot of crosswalks like that. I don't know if I went through that particular crosswalk, but there was one or two crosswalks that were massive. So in a way, yes. And that could be fun, actually, but I think I would have to do that properly. The Shibuya Scramble Crossing? Then yeah, I was in Shibuya multiple times, and I crossed a massive street that had like 9 or 10 crosswalks on it. It may not have been that one, but they have more than one for sure. But if this was a polygraph test, I would say yes, I did. It's located directly outside the Shibuya Station's Hachiko exit. Take a look. Yeah, we may have actually crossed that one. Well, the good news is, when people are crossing the street, you don't necessarily have to drive through them. How am I moving multiple subtools? I think is what you're asking. DIX. In ZBrush, you can use the transpose selected subtools box here on the right, and that allows you to mask off entire subtools. that are included in the move. But one thing that can also be done is you can mask sub-tools that are going to be affected. So I've masked the upper arm, leaving the lower arm in the hand. So when I select only those, I can operate within the constraints of the mask. Hide the mask, take a look at it. Yeah, that's how you do it. Very useful transpose feature. The bonus points. Damn. You're right. You can drive through that intersection without killing anybody. You get bonus points. You get to keep your driver's license forever. Forever. You're welcome. Do a little transpose. Yeah, but the relationship between man and car in Japan is something else. You're kind of you're allowed. There's these streets. Japan doesn't have a lot of sidewalks except for on the main streets. So if you're on a side alleyway, the cars will just drive through the street towards you, and you just kind of get out of the way. So if you're from a place like America where you're either completely protected from cars all the time, quote unquote, with sidewalks, or not protected at all, like in places like Texas where there's just no sidewalks and you're left to just fucking die. Yeah, it's quite the experience. It's almost like it was like a teacher or something. It's true. I was. That was a long time ago. They super stressed me out too when they were like getting me ready to be a teacher. I had to take all these courses, quote unquote courses. They were just like, they sucked, by the way. The courses I had to take before I became a teacher at a galactic level school, basically, like one of the best art schools in America. It is from Persona 5, yeah. The course they made me take was a course that basically had to do with how not to sexually harass people and the history of the school itself. It had nothing to do with teaching at all. And I was like, really? Aren't you going to teach me how to, like, teach? And they were like, nope. You just show up one day and start teaching people. And it's like, whoa, are you telling me that every teacher I've ever had in my entire life just showed up one day and started to teach? And that's how they became a teacher? Yes. I am telling you that. Yeah, the P5 soundtrack is so good. We listened to some P5 remixes. Where'd all my stuff go? Oh, there it is. BSOs? What's that? What's a BSO? Where'd the X's go? They went away. I put them there and then I thought, you know what? Nah. Nah, I take no. Ian like oh, he doesn't know what a BSO is? I take it back. Trash. OST. Yeah. I love music, but I love music in terms of like game soundtracks. I don't listen to a ton of music outside of like a couple movies, games, things like that. Yo, I just realized, dude. Doesn't even know what a BSO is, dude. Reported. I just realized I give girls or characters in general just really long butts. Really long. I'm thinking about this anatomically and I'm like, bruh. She got ass for days, you know what I'm saying? Not that that's a bad thing. Also not looking to get blasted, you know? Hell yeah, dude. Now you just chill. Now you just sit back and collect money. Truly living the superior Danish lifestyle. Alright, so what's the plan, Monka? When your learner phase is done, you running for president? Straight to the big leagues? I would say I know you don't have a president, but as an American, I know nothing about the rest of the world. So I'm going to say, I'm guessing you have a king. And you can't actually run for president. It's okay to laugh. Hey, Jay Haas. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Your queen stepped down willingly. Wasn't she hella old, though? Wasn't she like a super old smoking artist? Monka quickly Googling his queen real fast. Hold on. Queen of Denmark. All right, let me see. Let me Google images. Is she smoking? Looks like it. Is she painting? Could be. Yes. Confident. Yes. Yeah, not gonna lie. Yeah, no, that's totally understandable. There's a famous picture of her eating pancakes. That's all you know. That's my kind of queen. That's my kind of queen right there. We don't quite have the same. We don't have that same spice in America. I've been good, Jay Haas. I hope things have been well for you too. I went on vacation and now I'm back. And we're just having fun sculpting. Denmark had a queen, according to my sources. Yeah, it was good. It was good. I wouldn't say it was restful. The Japan trip was not very restful per se, because there was just so much going on. But since I got back, I've been taking it really slow, and it's been really nice to just relax, make some art, unwind. I've been needing this for a while. And my job ends in June, the very end of June. So I will be on full self-employment, doing my own work thing. So I need to take it easy while I can. Building. We talking like building an actual model? Because I have a couple models to build. I have a couple models I brought back. I brought back a figurine girl that I have to build. No, I brought some back for sure. I brought back Macross F. I want to say it's an F-14 Macross anniversary, 30th anniversary airplane. It's not really an airplane. It's more like a space fighter jet, but it's cool as shit. I brought back Poco Rosso's Savoia airplane. That's going to be a fun build. Of course, I brought back Metal Gear Rex. That I will start in the Netherlands. That is a big fucking project. But yeah, we are absolutely going to do some of these on stream. Yeah, we're gonna do some building streams. Worry not. Maybe we give her short hair. There were lots of cute Japanese ladies with short hair. Also, my wife has short hair, so it's kind of my jam. You got it from Official Military Danish? So, does your country have mandatory military service? I guess I could just say, does Denmark? Your country makes it sound impersonal. Give me 1 second. I can still hear you, but I'm going to mute for a second. Actually, I can't hear you because you're text, but I can still read. You have a mandatory inspection where if you're healthy and willing, you can pull a raffle number. And if that number is within a certain amount, you go. So you can technically say no, LOL, I don't want to go. But you still have to show up and take your IQ test and all that. Health inspection on an actual military base. Interesting. Okay. So it's a lottery? Don't tell the all right, I'll tell you how the military works in the US. Don't tell the US military this, but apparently all male US citizens at the age of 18 are supposed to register, not join the military or army in any way, but you're supposed to register that you are indeed 18, which basically puts you into the draft. If the US went to war and needed to summon soldiers, and you were within the age, you would be called. And it's between the age of 18 and 25, I believe you're eligible. But at the age of 18, you are by law in the United States supposed to register. I didn't. I actually didn't know you were supposed to register at the age of 18 until like a year ago or like 6 months ago when I turned to my wife and I was like, you're supposed to register for the military in the US when you turn 18? And she was like, yeah, bro, it's for the draft. And I was like, what? I didn't do that. I didn't even know. I didn't even know that. So my theory is, and I haven't confirmed this with my mother, but my theory is that my mother knew and that she never told any of her children that this was a thing because she didn't want us to register or to be in the military or die. Because my mom was a hardcore hippie, you know, flowers in her hair, all that shit. She was a hardcore hippie, not a fan of the military, would never let any of her children, you know, be police officers or ride motorcycles, even though my brother ended up riding motorcycles for a while, but he doesn't anymore. But I didn't know this, dude. I had no fucking clue that you were supposed to do this. I had no clue. So I'm just like reading this website and I'm like, oh, LOL. Stuff you're supposed to do in the US. Haha. I'm supposed to register? Is the FBI gonna come get me? Am I just waiting to be arrested? They're just gonna show up one day and be like, you're going to jail for life because you didn't fill out the paper. All right, my wife wants to talk to me. I'm mute for a second. In the Ukraine, we have a new law that lowers the age of mobilization from 27 to 25. Wait, does that mean that once you reach the age of 25, you can be drafted for service in the war? Or does that mean the maximum age is 25 and after that? When you reach 25, you can be drafted. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. Damn, dude. Is that something that is going to affect you? Are you worried about that? There's a lot of shit going on. I will not comment on anything because I do not know enough to say anything of any value. But yeah, that my wife mentioned, and I agree with her, it's interesting because in the US, it's between the ages of 18 and 25, I'm pretty sure. So younger men are drafted in the States. That's how it was in the World Wars. You can sign to go earlier. Yeah, it's the same in the US too. If you want, your parents can sign for you. If you're a young man under the age of 18, you can actually join the military. My brother-in-law actually joined before he was 18. He was 17, and his parents co-signed him over to the military. So your parents, if they're willing, they can sign away the rights to their child, basically, to the military, which is crazy to me. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, my mother would have never done that. Never. My mother is a staunch anti-war. I wouldn't say anti-military, because, you know, the men who serve in the military are not necessarily the bad guys, but it's a complicated web of politics and politicians and borders and yeah, I assume that mobilization is similar to what we in the US call the draft, when you're drafted into service, which basically means summoned to fight. There are differences between drafting into the army and mobilization? Okay. Then I don't know what that means. But I'm curious. Not now, Merc Machine. You can be drafted from 18 to 27, but now, during the war, there's no regular army, only the mobilization. And now, with the new low age, you can be drafted from 25 to 60. Wow. That's heavy. I assume the new law was passed obviously after the war started. So it sounds like when the army was still the standard army or standing army, you could be drafted from 18 to 27. But now during the war, because there's only mobilization, you can be drafted from 25 and up, basically. You're 21 now. I mean, 4 years, or if I understand correctly, it's 4 years before you would be called into service. That's a long time. That's a long time. Presumably, things will have changed. One would hope. But yeah, that is super scary. That is super scary. Maybe yes, but maybe no. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think a lot of people didn't actually think the war was going to last as long as it did to begin with. I know that in the US there's a lot of what's the best way to describe it? There is a lot of political arguing from different sides about the aid that the US is providing to the Ukraine. And there's a lot of people that are against it and a lot of people that are for it and people who are indifferent. But that alone is causing a lot of people to freak out locally because, again, because the war has been going on for so long that people are like, why are we still sending aid? It's going on as long as it has, as if it goes on for more and we continue to send more aid. I don't fully understand the situation from my own perspective, even from the U.S. situation side. Because of your hay fever and your not so great eyesight is the only reason the military didn't want to take you. Yeah. Well, that's what we thought. Like I would say the vast majority of people in the US thought like, oh, this will last a year or so. It is quite shocking that it's still going on. Again, I don't think anyone thought it was going to get dragged out as long as it has. True, I don't think Americans know a lot about anything. If I'm being honest, I would say most Americans don't know anything about their own general local politics, like politics in their own country, let alone any politically adjacent nations, like the Ukraine, or anything going on like that. They were part of the agreement for nuclear disarmament. Yeah, well, the long-standing feud between the US and Russia is intense. I know that in America we are very anti-Russian and have been for quite some time, specifically because of the Cold War. But we've been fighting proxy wars with them for decades. Because of the Call of Duty airport scene. Maybe a little before that. But that definitely was there and exists because of the I don't know if prejudice is the right word, but Americans tend to make Russians the bad guys. Like, oh, Russia bad guys. Always. And it, like, watch any movie from the 80s. Who's the bad guy? It's some Russians. So we don't really hide. We don't really hide that. When you live in a country where gross politicking happens every 2 years and lobbyists and corporations own everything, paying attention to even your own politics becomes exhausting. Yeah, it's true. It's true. There's literally no breathing room between political ambitions and campaigning and lobbying. There's like a 6-month window where you don't hear about everything and some politics. And then it just starts again and it just runs on repeat indefinitely and it becomes noise. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Jehaz. From the US perspective, we've been doing it for years now. The US has engaged in so many proxy wars with Russia. Russia, when they invaded Iraq, the US funded most of the Muslim groups that fought back against the Soviet invasion. And the US, what? Yeah, we funded Saddam Hussein and gave him weapons to fight. That is a US tactic. The US would never, this is just the honest truth as far as I understand it as a US citizen. The US government would never engage in direct combat with Russia unless it was a absolute last resort. Because there is the threat of nuclear war if that happens, for sure. Because Russia would be scared of the US would be scared of Russia. Yeah. To be honest, I don't know a lot of history between Russia and the Ukraine. Good morning, Hex. But you have to remember that when you're a US citizen, there is no world beyond the 50 states. There's Canada, and that's like America Light to the north. That's like a Budweiser for America. It's like, Canada, we don't have to worry about them. And then there's Mexico. And it's like, the cute Mexicans, they make fun food and sometimes they smuggle drugs into the country. Boo! That is the US perspective at the world. And then there's the English. And it's like, fuck the English. We took America from them, fuck them. That's it. That's pretty much all you learn as a US citizen. If you want to know anything else about the world, you have to seek it out for yourself. Yeah, fuck the English. I mean, big mood. We can all agree on that. But, yeah. Yeah, I feel very isolated. Like as an American, when you get older and you start to travel and you start to get interested in other parts of the world, when British lurker is sobbing and shaking. When you get exposed to more of the world, you start to realize how little you're told and taught and exposed as an American to the rest of the world. I'm going to blow your mind with this one, Jehaz. You think people in Europe know more about America than Americans know about the other world? I guarantee you that Europeans know more about America than Americans know about America. That's how fucking, like, cringe our education system is, and our population's belief that we should know about our own country and our own politics and our own laws and our own rules and our own cultures that have sprung up. No joke. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, in case you didn't hear that, my wife was basically saying that the way educational textbooks in the United States are made is that they cater to the largest purchasing market, because we have everything is a free market in the US. So books that are created, they're basically created so that Texas will buy them, because Texas is one of the biggest markets. And Texas, in turn, then holds a lot of sway over how the textbooks are written, and those textbooks are written to support the vision and the idea and the beliefs behind whatever Texas has at that time, which means very America-centric, very American history-driven, very American exceptionalism, which is that the idea, you hear it all the time as a joke when people are like, yeah, America #1. But that's not a joke. Americans actually say that more often than you would think, and they believe it. They really believe they are the best in the world. Americans believe they are the most free people in the world, that they have the most freedoms. And if you expose yourself to other countries, you realize, actually, no, you're not as free as you think you are. Here's two examples. We put fluoride in our water, taking away the choice of Americans to drink fluoride-free water or have fluoridated water. But in the Netherlands, they passed a law that requires that citizens have the freedom to make choices, which means it is against the law to put fluoride in the water, because that would take away a citizen's choice to choose uncontaminated water or just pure water. And there's a truck in Japan, I'm sure you know of it. It's this really cute little truck. It's called a K truck. It looks like this. And this is like the fucking cabin for the door. It's this cute little truck. It's super squished, and like a man is like this tall. You know what I mean? That's like a dude, right? It's incredibly affordable. It's extremely efficient. It's built like a fucking rock. It will run forever. You can get a gazillion miles out of it. It's very sturdy, very fuel efficient. Americans, lobbyists, and automotive companies passed laws banning the truck from being imported into the US because they want everyone to buy a giant, disgusting, gas-guzzling $50,000 piece of shit when they could import a $5,000 Japanese K-truck that does the same thing better in every capacity, but it doesn't support the American economy. It doesn't support Ford. It doesn't support gas the same way. That's a true story. That is a thing. It is illegal to buy one of those and own it in the US. You can't. So don't come to me and tell me about freedom when when corporations actually have more power over creating laws than citizens do. The US is definitely one of the richest countries, yeah. But you want to know what's fucking crazy? how expensive it is to live in the US right now. It's fucking insane. I spend an embarrassing amount of money on my rent. It's insane. It's almost an entire paycheck. We did a small grocery shop today. It's in the leather thing. Canada is following the same footsteps. Absolutely. Big trucks, big suburban environments, roads. I hate how car-centric the US is. How much do you need to live comfortably in California? Well, don't forget, California is fucking huge. California is massive. It is absolutely massive. But I would say to live comfortably in most of the populated areas of California, the places you would like to live, you should be earning... Let me do the math real quick. To live comfortably in San Francisco, you need to be earning $20,000 to $25,000 a month. You should be earning somewhere above 250,000 US dollars a year. Yeah. Rent for some apartments in San Francisco is going to be around $5,000 a month. It's in the leather thing. Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm going to look for a little receipt that I have from the grocery store. All right, I'm back. I fucking found the receipt. I found it. All right. The amount of money required is absurd. So just for an example, I'm going to tell you how much it cost to get a full meal in Japan, where I just was. Okay. I would get a bowl of ramen with a refill of noodles, extra green onions, extra pork, and a half-boiled egg. Okay. $25K to live in the best regions of San Francisco? Oh, you would need to be earning roughly $45,000 to $50,000 a month to live in the best regions of San Francisco. You should be earning $500,000 a year to live in the really nice places in San Francisco. So, all of that food I just mentioned, full bowl of ramen with pork, with green onions, with extra pork, extra green onions, a half-boiled egg, all that stuff. $10 US. That's how much it cost. $10 US. Amazing. Full meal with fucking extras. Roughly 1,500 yen. Which is 150 to $1, give or take. Yeah, exactly. So, I went to the store today because I needed to do a small grocery shopping trip. I'll just go down the list real quick. Basic stuff. Bought some pitted olives, a little bit of pasta sauce, some honey, some eggs, 12 eggs, some almond milk, some cheese. I got some sourdough bread. I got a steak. I got some chicken breasts. I got some sausage. We got some mushrooms, some broccoli crowns, a rosemary bunch. We got 6 bananas, 2 cucumbers, some green onions, some green asparagus, 1 red onion, a bunch of radishes, 4 carrots, a little head of radicchio lettuce, 1 sweet potato or yam, as it's sometimes called, some cherry tomatoes, a little bit of baby spinach, and 1 avocado. Not an insane amount of things that we bought. That list of things right there cost us $114. And when I say chicken breasts, I don't mean like a pack of 45. I got 2 chicken breasts. It was $114. It's wild. It's wild. In Spain, it would be more or less the same. Condolences, yeah. Condolences. How much would the ramen be in the US? Oh, I can look it up right now. Let me look up the ramen place I go to. Let me peep it real fast. Probably the only comparable ramen in the US to what I ate, which again would be roughly $10. Roughly $10. The same thing in the US. Roughly the same ramen in the US that cost me $10 in Japan would be $28 in the United States. And remember, in Japan, the $10 includes tax. It includes the tax. And you don't tip. You don't tip in Japan. So the $10 I paid included tax, and you didn't need to tip. So I've paid in the US $28 before tax And I'll do the math right now. So the total comes to the total comes to $30.52 with tax. And yes, it is mandatory to tip in the US. You could not tip, but it would be a really rude and fucked up thing to do. It would be very, very in poor taste to not tip. I wouldn't say it's mandatory sometimes. Mandatory might be the wrong word. It's mandatory if you have like a party of 6 people, they will include the tip in your bill automatically. But it is recommended that when you eat somewhere and you have a server, you tip your server anywhere between 10 and 20%. 10 is like your server was there and they served you and it wasn't a bad experience, but it wasn't great. 15% is the service was good. It wasn't amazing, but it wasn't half-assed. It was good service. They were friendly and nice. And 20% is your server was kind, they were available, they were attentive, they refilled your water, they brought your check as soon as they saw you were done, they made a nice recommendation on the menu that they thought you'd really enjoy, and they checked in to make sure the food was good. And if the food wasn't good, they offered to take it away and replace it with a different meal because they wanted you to be happy, right? And it's heavily encouraged that you tip. So, we're already... Servers will get mean sometimes if you don't tip. They'll be completely offended and they'll sometimes yell at you. Okay? So let's say you go to this restaurant, you get a $30 bowl of ramen, which now includes tax. So what I paid $10 for in Japan, I'm paying $30 for in the United States. And now I have to tip. And I'm tipping, let's say, 15% because I'm not a fucking billionaire. My ramen has now cost me a clean... This is one bowl of ramen. It's cost me $35 to eat this bowl of ramen. $35 is the comparable bowl of ramen in the US. It's 350 times more expensive to buy a bowl of ramen in the US. What about buying a flat or a house? If you want to, we call a flat in the United States, we call those townhomes or condos. If you want to buy one of those around where I live, a nice one, probably you're looking at on the lowest end, $650,000. And what I mean is you're buying something that is disgusting. But if you want to buy a house, it's $1.5 million US to start to look for a home that is acceptable or decent. You have to spend clear over $1 million. Okay, here's what happened, Monka, because you bring up a good question. So 100% of the tips go to the waitress or waiter helping you. No, it doesn't. You know why? Because 100% of a waiter's tips are also taxable income, which means they have to pay tax on what I give them. So if they do a great job and I give them $5 or $10, let's say the waiter was fucking amazing. I give my waiter $10. He's now taxed on his $10. And he's going to be taxed 20%. So $2 goes to the fucking government. So I just gave the government $2. Yes, they get taxed on tips because the tips are income. Number 2. No, actually, sometimes the tips that you pay to your server, they don't actually go to your server. Sometimes it's the head server, sometimes it's the manager, sometimes it's the owner. Sometimes all the tips are pooled together. So the dog shit waiter who fucking picks his ass while he's bringing food out to people, he gets a percentage of it. There is no structure that is driven and enforced by law for how tips work. So you could go to an American restaurant, tip the waiter, and all of that money goes to the manager sitting in the back who's doing literally nothing. It's completely illegal, but what are they gonna fucking do about it? Right? What if you give the waitress the tip? Is she or he obliged to give it? I mean, you can hide it, but here's the thing. If you hide the tip and you get discovered, the other waiters might be mad with you. Your boss might fire you for not following the rules. So here's where it comes from. There is an actual... Let me check my fact here, but I know this is true. Let me check. Is it legal for him or her not to give it? That I don't have an answer to. I don't know what the law is surrounding that. But my guess is that the tip is the property or the legal currency belongs to the restaurant, and it's the restaurant that gives the tip to the waiters however they deem fit. And if they choose that the waiter or waitress receiving the tip is the one who gets to keep it, then yes, they would be legally obliged to keep that according to the law. So basically what happened, here's why tipping in the US is so, why don't they just pay better? Bullshit salaries with excuses of tips. Here is exactly what happened. Basically, this is what happened. When President Franklin D. Roosevelt passed a law or an act called the Fair Labor Standards in 1938, it established that a minimum wage for some industries, excluding food services and other retail things like construction, were mandatorily implemented nationwide. But restaurants were later added in 1966 to the Fair Labor Standard Act. they weren't covered under the typical minimum wage as other industries were, however. Instead, restaurant owners would be allowed to pay what's called a tip credit, which means you can pay a percentage of minimum wage as long as your tipped employees get enough tips to equal what minimum wage would have been. As of 1996, the federal tipped minimum wage per hour is $2.13. As long as your employee earns $2.13 per hour in terms of tips, you are legally able to pay them a percentage of minimum wage. So what happened was they said, hey, why don't we make it so that you as the restaurant owner pay your employees a little less, and then you encourage the customer to leave a little tip behind, and that tip plus their wage will equal the working wage that they should have been paid. And the responsibility lies on the customer now to pay the wage of the waiter in addition to buying the food. So now you're buying the food and you're literally paying the server that works for you. Right? Now, if you live in California, they have actually abolished this. There is no tipped minimum wage. You must be paid full minimum wage in the state of California. But tipping culture still exists in California. So the server's paid full minimum wage, plus they're expected to be tipped the national average, which is 15 to 20% of whatever you order. So you order $100 worth of food, you pay $15 to $20 on top of that to partake in that food. That is a lot. Absolutely. Absolutely. And to be fair, there has been times where I have been at a restaurant and I've been going to that restaurant for like 2 decades. And I got like $22 worth of food and I left like a $10 tip or $15 tip because I liked the people there. I liked the people who worked there. Everyone was nice. The food has been good for 2 decades and I wanted to support that business. I would leave nice tips like that when I had the opportunity to. But nowadays, you go into a self-serve, like fast food restaurant, like a Yogurt Land or something, where you do all the work.
They just stick a fucking spoon.
And someone puts a spoon in your cup and the register pops up and it's like, would you like to leave a tip? 10, 15, or 20%. And it's like, I'm not tipping you. You didn't do anything. I made the food. I made the whole thing. That'd be like if you went into a Subway sandwich shop, which I know they're fucking everywhere. If you went into a Subway sandwich shop, you had to make your own sandwich, wrap it, and then you brought it up to the counter and the guy slid it into a bag and expected you to give him 15% of the cost of the sandwich because he slid it into a bag. Ludicrous, dude. Yeah, people have added surcharges. People have added a bunch of other stuff. Dude, going to Japan, as an American, going to Japan was like a fantasy land where public transit works and you walk into a store and someone says, yes, that thing you want, that is 600 yen. And you take it to the counter and they say, give me 600 yen. And you say, but what about the taxes? And what about the tipping? And it's like, the tax is included in the price. The price is 600 yen. You picked up a 600 yen item, now you pay 600 yen. But in the US, the tax will be $4.99. or the price will be $4.99, but when you take it to the counter, they add the tax. And now you have to pay the extra tax. So you never really know what the cost is. Everything is always a fucking mystery. In America, everything is gamba all the time. It fucking sucks. It really sucks. Tipping sucks. The hidden tax culture of every product. The only thing that isn't taxed is food. Raw food, specifically. Like meats, vegetables, things like that. Yeah, tax is not included until you reach the counter. So you'll pick up something that's $6.99 and then you'll go to the counter and it'll charge you tax. You want some feedback? Hell yeah. One can only complain about America so much. Although I could go on a lot. Give me 1 second, Hex. I'll come back and we'll take a look at your thing, okay? Give me 1 second. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Maybe not even that long. Yeah, we do a little feedback. Going to receive your inheritance equals taxes. Yeah, the money you receive is taxed as well from your inheritance or life insurance, things like that. It's all taxed. All right, let's take a peek. Insurance is just gambling. But it's also a gambling system that's exploited huge portions of already existing health markets to make it harder and more expensive for everyone. Let me make this line a little thicker. Aqua from Kingdom Hearts 3. Okay. Let me get some quick reference up. I know exactly who you're talking about. I have a vision of her in my mind. She's got the blue hair and all that stuff. She cool. She cool. All right. Let me see. My first thought for her is going to be she's probably too thick. So as far as I know, my understanding of Aqua, she's going to be a little slimmer. She's going to be a little slimmer. With that classically anime eye. So you want to look for things like wish I could find like a good piece of concept art for her. That'll do. Yeah, she's definitely thinner. She's definitely thinner. So she has really thin legs. Got those very shapely calves, right? So she's got this kind of like, she's got her hip here, a little bit of leg, a little bit of knee, comes down. Always do the long toes thing. She's got a lot of these shapes in the concept art I can see. Yeah, push the legs back because they're... Straighten them out as best you can. Let me scooch it. One more time. Because you want... You don't have to push it this far, but you do want some of that rhythm in her body. Something like that. So you can kind of see how there's this rolling rhythm. Oops. Oh, it's one image. Okay, I was like clicking on the other images. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy to take a look at the face too. We can try and sort that out. What I would say is that you kind of have these shapes happening where they're kind of like solid masses, right? Does that kind of make sense? This is the kind of shape I'm seeing right here. Right. But the reason We need a little more... We need a little more rhythm. And we need to kind of hint at her anatomy. So we push it like that. And remove it. And then I'll draw a comparative. So hopefully you can see it over the black screen. When I turn on the dark blackboard mode. But what I'm doing is I'm trying to add these bits of rhythm that you see here, where the rib cage sticks out a little further than the abs, right? And then the stomach right here protrudes a little bit. So I'm getting that rhythm, that roll through it. There's a little bit of that bow curve in the back, which you have going on, but then there's this very flat line that just runs into the top of the butt. But make her a little more feminine, you know? Kick it out just a tiny bit. It doesn't have to be extreme, right? But you just give it a little more, again, rhythm. You give it a little more roundness. And she'll start to feel more feminine. It'll start to feel more like the Aqua we know, and you can kind of push those shapes a little more. But one thing you want to do is you want to keep those shapes really subtle. Yeah, you don't want to do some Merc shit where you make everything dummy thick, although that would be fun. But don't do that, because that's not what she looks like. So again, from the front, she's, you know, Aqua's like super slim like this, you know? And just bring her legs together.
Do it!
Yeah, I do it. Calm down. I always forget about that. And she's got those she's got those Kingdom Hearts feet. Let's not fool ourselves. But she's very thin, you know? She doesn't have these big wide hips or this kind of thick torso. She actually has a really thin torso. So double check that. Double check that. Definitely. Was told the hips need to be as wide as the shoulders for Aqua? What reference were they using when they came up with that? I can find no image of her where her hips are as wide as her shoulders. She has a very boyish figure. I mean, I won't stop you from making them wide, but I would be careful with that. For anatomy in general, yeah, you want to make women's hips wider. But for Aqua, you want to make her hips a little slimmer. So let's take a look at the face here. The problem I'm seeing here is that a face, you want more of this shape. Because if you're going for Aqua, then I'm expecting that you want to hit her look. Like you're trying to make I wouldn't say a copy of her, but you're trying to make her, right? My advice would be don't reinterpret her, because you already have so much good art that you should focus on, and you should learn from, and you should capitalize on. People have already done a lot of the work for you. You just need to dismantle it and reassemble it on your side of the computer. So, you know, maybe the cheek is too much, but the problem is that your cheeks are really sunken in right here. Okay, so if I draw a face, right, a traditional kind of anime face, notice how pushed out the cheek is going to be. So here's my anime girly. Cheek. Yeah, I got you. So basically what I'm saying is that the reason your face, I think, is lacking is this structure right here needs to be brought out. She needs cheekbones, and she needs a little bit of fat in her cheek. And again, if you're going for Aqua, try to capture these planes. You can probably stand to make her eyes a little smaller. Her eyes are very big right now. Her nose is a little more subtle. Can't really see Aqua's ears because of her hairstyle. But we know she's got them. Aqua's lips are definitely a little smaller. She's got a bit more of an anime mouth. Her lips are probably slimmer. Yeah, you forgot the Mickey Mouse. I would tone them down. Because right now your lips are very thick and full, and if I look at the concept, if I look at the model for Aqua, her lips are they're kind of small, right? They're kind of thin. Her nose is also too big, for sure. So I would definitely tone this. I would definitely tone this down a little bit. I would tone it down for sure. Work on the profile too. Try not to make the brow. It's probably the last bit of advice I have for you right now. Just try not to make the brow like this. It might be small if you're like on your phone. But there's all this overhang, right? There's like a lot of space in here. If you look close. Try not to make it do that, because that's like super unfeminine of a structure. Especially on a more anime character. I wish I could make it bigger, but you want it to be much smoother in that region. Clean that region up and the face will start to look a lot better with just a few of those tricks, right? More cheek, smaller eyes, soften the brow, smaller nose, and make her lips a little bit smaller. And then, yeah, point her chin a little more. Keep those planes. Keep those planes.
Merc, go the fuck to sleep.
Damn it, Snake. Not now. You're welcome. Hopefully that's helpful. Yeah. That's where I would take those bits forward and see what you can do. Yeah. Here. Anytime the forehead protrudes a lot, it sort of takes the femininity away. Hey, what's up, Dark? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm still kind of jet lagged from my trip to Japan. Nose bridges do go back, but again, you're not making a traditional human character. You're making a very anime character. So, if you're making a more anime character, you need to sort of soften these shapes a lot more. If you're trying to make her look like a girl in cosplay, I don't think it's going to look very good. Because anime characters don't always translate well. And especially someone like her, if you take someone like Aqua, who has very unique anime style proportions, and I'm not saying unique like they're fresh and new, they're unique to anime. If you take someone like her and you put a real human body in those clothes, she'll just look dumpy, right? Because she's got long legs, she's got thin legs, she's got blue hair, she's got a very particular and very large face for her body. Her head's actually kind of big for her body. It's not absurdly big, but it is large. But she's very tall. Yeah. Run with that. Come back to me. We'll talk about it more later. But go to class. Speaking of head size,
go to sleep.
You can't make me. I would say right now, we need to lock in the proportions of the body. You're literally on the fucking bus right now. I hope it's on speaker so I can say, hello, fellow bus passengers. But it's probably not. Because that would be rude, by the way. And I'm sure everyone that heard that is upset that you're listening to it on speaker. Focus on locking in the proportions. Put hair on her head, because it's going to help you visualize the... it's going to help you visualize stuff. So, if you have a character, and your character has clothing, or your character has hair, things like that, predefined, my advice for you is block those in really quickly. They can be super, super rough, but try to block them in, because if you're looking at art of her, all of the art has her with her boots on, with her big puffy sleeves, with her hair. Like, you get those big landmark features in so you can start eyeballing. Is this too big? Is this too small? Because I can tell you right now, looking at your version and the render from the wiki, her arms are thinner than yours. Her waist is much slimmer. Her hips are slimmer. Your legs are probably about the right thickness, but her hips are too wide. Her neck is too wide and her head is too small. That's what I can tell you right now. So yes, the head is too small. The neck is also too long. Her head is too high up off of her torso. So you need to bring the head down and make the neck a little bit thinner. But yeah, hopefully that helps. But yeah, take it into the lab. Do some work on it. Wife sneeze. Do some work on it, and then bring it back, and we'll take it from there, and we'll do some more improvements. Yeah, no problem, homie. I got you. I got you. Have a good class, though. Yeah, tell me about it. Imagine being the teacher. Yeah, it fucking sucks, bro. I get you. I know what you mean. Your teacher's a big corpo head. Cringe, bro. I hate corporations. They're heartless, they're soulless, and they will eat you alive. And they don't care. Assuming we're talking about the same thing. And I'm not descending down another rabbit hole. Yeah, one could say game adjacent. I might have to eat fucking breakfast before I go to bed. God damn, what am I doing with my life? Alright, here we go. Gonna do this because it looks fun. Another 4 hours before food. Yeah. You'll make it. And the food will be that much sweeter. Yeah, bro, nature don't care about your allergy pills. She coming in fast and hot. It's up, but we didn't show all the goodies yet. I might do that next stream, actually. So you're good. I might do that later tonight. But don't worry, I have a lot to show off. I just have to organize it all and get the camera turned on. But don't worry, I'm going to show the models. I'm going to show the stickers. I'm going to show the stuffies. This is going to be huge, bruh. Be that authentic taste of Japan. Dude, Melon Coke was slamming, bro. It was no peach Coke. But I will take Melon Coke. I will take Melon Coke. They just don't make peach Coke anymore. It was like a limited time thing, and I'm sad. We looked everywhere, dude, everywhere. Bro, ZBrush, what the fuck are you doing? Yo, peach cobbler's amazing, dude. I love making peach cobbler. Don't even get me started, dude. So good. You definitely drank a peach Coke. I can vouch for it. Peach Coke is real. I saw it with my own eyes. I tasted it. I actually am going to show you guys tomorrow. I promise I won't drink it before I show off the goods, but I brought home a white peach soda. Brought home a white peach soda. I brought home 2, but I already drank 1. I was like, brah, I'm gonna cherish this. Then I slammed it. But it's so good. They make albino peaches? I think it's just a normal peach. I think they had lime. No, I think they actually had a lime flavored Coke. But I was like, well, when in Rome, and the Japanese love melon. Yeah, don't sleep on vanilla soda at all. Do not. Yeah, true. Vanilla's amazing. Melon's amazing too. Just sounds like Dr. Pepper. It's not. Dr. Pepper's good. I like me some Dr. Pepper. But vanilla soda is a legit flavor all on its own. I actually, in the summertime, I actually make rosemary soda. Yeah, you heard me. You heard me. Rosemary. What's the worst soda? It's root beer, dude. Or a straight cream soda. I'm not talking about like an ice cream scoop in soda. That's good. I'm talking about a cream soda in the bottle. Garbage. Like little pink ones. Not sure what you're talking about, but probably. Yeah, probably. Cream soda is usually clear. Just for clarity's sake, it's usually clear. About to reveal you're a huge cream soda fan. Really salty yogurt drink. That might not sit well with me. I can't eat yogurt. I can't eat anything that has like any considerable amount of anything lactose. I will shit my pants. That is if I can put it in my mouth long enough to swallow it, unfortunately. Like I said, I'll try anything once. I would take a sip of it for sure. I would try it. I ain't no coward. I take a sip. But I can't promise that it would go down well. But I'll try anything. Ruler from Fate? Probably not. I'm just making this up as I go. But I mean, everything's already been created. There's no original ideas, so... Arguably, yes. Apple Fanta. We got a Fanta fan in chat. Boys? I do like apple. I do like green apple sours. I know that. Found that out of the bar. I do like apple flavored stuff though. That's why I'll fit right in with the Dutch. They'll think of me as one of their own. You want to know a fact about me? I don't think I've ever had a Fanta. Top 5 fruits, apples? 100%, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Apples are fantastic. Still don't think I've ever had a Fanta before. It's not very... I would not say Fanta hugely popular in the United States. I don't think I've ever met a Fanta fan. You ordered hella Fantas from around the world and rated them. All with your doors unlocked, dude. Living on the edge. Ketchup chips? Dude, I would never eat ketchup chips. Orange soda is amazing, though. Big orange soda fan. Damn, very American response. Shaking my head. Maybe y'all are on a different ketchup level. But I would never eat ketchup chips. Wait, you just said ketchup chips are disgusting. But then you followed up with, I cringe every time I eat them. So you clearly eat them more than never. Fanta is corn syrup crap in the US. Well, then I have to try European Fanta first. Are you fucking joking, dude? Ketchup and toast? You put ketchup on toast? Dude, you got me gorilla eating banana, and then his mouth drops open .gif right now, dude. You put ketchup? Dude. Me no likey this conversation. You're on another level, dude. You're eating like evolved superfoods while I'm down here non-ketchuping. I put ketchup on hot dogs and burgers. That's why it's a struggle meal. Oh, okay, I missed that part. Okay, yeah. My struggle meal was Beanie Weenies. Okay? Hilarious name, but I'll never eat it again. Beanie Weenies. It is Bush's baked beans and cut up hot dogs. That's how you make Beanie Weenies. Ketchup on scrambled eggs? Yeah, homies do that in the US. People put ketchup on their scrambled eggs. Eating blocks of ramen noodles, you smash them inside the package and eat them as chips? Hell yeah, dude. That's a classic. And then you dump the powder over them, too. Come on. You gotta go hard. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Yeah, Squid. Syrup on waffles or syrup on eggs when it runs into the eggs. The syrup is good on everything, though. No fooling. Dude, I would absolutely fucking murder some pancakes or waffles right now, dude. Murder. I'm talking take them out back, put them in the mouth grinder, I'd eat them alive. Egg drop soup. Yeah, you can do that. A little cheap ass consomme. You drop an egg in it. Dude, you want to bang in scrambled... You want to bang an egg, period? Scrambled or otherwise? Turmeric powder. Put a little bit of turmeric powder on your eggs. Blammo. Amazing. Oh, and salt and pepper, too. God. I'm so hungry right now, dude. That's probably because it's morning. And I'm in mourning. Turmeric on your eggs? Yeah, dude. You get it. My boy Hex, he gets it. What does it taste? You've never heard of it before, dude? The Danes, bro. Paprika is also really good. What does it taste like? It is a very smooth, what I would call sweeter, earth-toned spice. It's very good. It's not sharp It's not bitter. It is a good spice to have around. It goes amazing on eggs. Yeah, sweeter cumin would be a good descriptor. If you're familiar with cumin, if you've used it before, cumin is awesome. Very popular in Mexican food. Turmeric, up there with that, for sure. You had sweet potato for the first time in your life last year? Bruh. My wife loves sweet potatoes. Sometimes called yams. Bro, to be fair though, I could murder some sweet potato fries right now. Some big, chunky, wedge cut sweet potatoes. Yeah, we gotta get a bucket list started for you, dude. You're what? In your 20s? Are you 20, dude? I keep forgetting. Monka the baby. That's perfectly normal though, Monka.
Merc, go the fuck to sleep.
No. No, Snake. Fuck you. You don't tell me what to do. You don't tell me what to do, bruh. Get out of here with that. I know sleep. I'm awake forever, dude. I'm gonna live forever.
Okay, if you say so.
That was perfect, Snake. Man, you played it perfectly, Snake. May baby, raise the roof. Hell yeah. I love my May baby friends. Sweet potatoes do take a little pressure to enjoy. My wife was like, I'm all sweet potatoes all the time now. And I was like, okay. Okay. And I've come to love them. I still take regular French fries over sweet potato fries, but sweet potato fries are dope. When they're big wedge cuts, if they're like imitating delicious regular yellow cut French fries, crispy French fries, bullshit. Get that shit out of my face. I don't think anyone in the community is younger than you. Bro, I am almost twice your age. It's insane, dude. You're gonna be a chipper geriatric and I'll be dead. Okay? "21st of May? May baby, hell yeah, dude. A lot of May folks in here. That's what I'm talking about. All my May homies. Rise up. A&W made a French fry bag out of sweet potatoes. So they put French fries into a sweet potato. So you eat the French fries and then you eat the bag? Am I awake? I feel like I'm actually asleep at my desk with the stream still going and I'm reading dream stuff because I ain't tired, dude. Oh, like half and half kind of stuff. You think they'll fucking gigaban me if I turn her skin blue and her teeth white? I'm a French fry fan. True, dude. True. They fucking scrambled jets over the weirdest shit. You're like, hey Twitch, I'm gonna make some big fucking saggy tits and bang them around in Blender with physics. And they're like, sounds good, brother. You do you. And then you go over here and you're like, I'm gonna model a base mesh and put a bikini on it. And they're like, banned for life. Banned for life. Wasn't in the beaches or hot tubs category. Banned for life. What the fuck? Do you guys hear your Twitch? Do you hear yourselves? Your age still shocks me, but in a good way. I sometimes think maybe late 20s max. Yeah, I'm a lively bastard. I don't think I actually look 37. I think what gives away my age is that I actually have like white fucking hair in my beard and my mustache. I have like a salt and pepper beard and mustache. And there's actually a good amount of gray in my hair too. Sometimes I look at myself in the mirror and I'm like, yo, the dark hair is still kind of going strong. And then I'll catch it in the right light. I'm like, nope. Nope, actually it's turning gray. But like I've said before, gray hair equals instant credibility. People are like, oh shit, he must know what he's talking about. He's got gray hair. Yeah, I got a little bounce in my step. To be fair though, in my life, I have sat at my window and thought, those kids are fucking too loud. They should calm down. They should stop playing. Get off my lawn, kid. Get out of here. Your beard is mostly white? That's legendary. That's awesome. I actually don't mind going gray. The good part about going gray is that if your wife likes it, then it's cool. And also, if you have any form of self-confidence, you're not buying hair dye and trying to dye your hair because you're like, oh my god, people are gonna see my gray hair. Nah, dude. I'm gonna look like an insane cowboy homeless man when I'm 50. I'm gonna have long hair. It's gonna be all messed up. This is my dream. I told this to my hairstylist. I told this to my wife. Basically everybody at this point in my life. I want people to think I am an insane homeless man and that my wife is in constant danger every time they see her. That they think this insane man is about to jump her. But it's secretly me in disguise as me. People are like, oh my god, why is that homeless man following that pretty woman? Like, oh, that might be her husband. Like, people cross the street when they see me coming. That's the dream. Merc cosplaying as Merc. Yeah, you still working on the beard? Parts of my... Dude, I'm 37, and parts of my beard are still finally growing into my fucking face. So, don't worry about it. The dream is to look unapproachable. Long, scraggly hair, beard, crazy mustache. People see me, they're like, that guy, I don't want to talk to that guy. He could be dangerous. But then there's that added touch of safety where they're like, well, he is with that woman. She doesn't look scared. Done. Everyone grows into facial hair at a different time in their life. You know? It's different for everyone. I'm actually getting close to being able to have like an actual beard on. For the longest time I could only do like the chin and the mustache, but now my mustache is connecting to my actual chin, and there's actual hair on my cheeks now. Not a lot, but I'm like, yo, I might be able to do the insane beard soon. Couple more years and I'll look like an insane, drunk, homeless man. And everyone will just leave me alone. My wife says she can't wait. Get yourself a woman like that. Alright, Hex. Enjoy your class. I'll see you next time. We'll be on tonight. Catch you later. Yeah, this is kind of fun. The fishtail. Alright, we're gonna do a save. Save our fire. We got a bunch of saves in here. Yep. Alright. I think I'm gonna call it here this morning, because I have been streaming for nearly 7.5 hours. We should have just done like 50 turn. 50 turn. Is that a record? Damn, it might be. Mermaid sculpt? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do like a mermaid, Rusalka, Lady of the Lake kind of thing. That's kind of what I'm vibing on right now, but I might change my mind because I actually had a separate idea. I just wanted to try the mermaid thing. I may use this as a base mesh for 2 meshes, actually. But I'm vibing on a mermaid thing right now. So we'll probably pursue this tomorrow and the alternate idea, and we'll just make both. I'm unsure what the longest stream is. I can check really fast. Check. Probably. I'm seeing 5 hours. I'm seeing 3 hours. I'm seeing... One of these is 13 hours, but that's wrong. I left the computer running. We did a 6 hour and 18-minute Noboru stream. That, I believe, is the longest running stream right now. So yeah, this is a new record. We're going hard, folks. I wonder if I can get this the length of the stream. I don't think I can. Probably not. No, not tonight. For your whole fucking workday. Yeah. Well, you're welcome. Enjoy the week off. I'll be on tomorrow. We'll be back. We'll be sculpting. Tomorrow, actually, we'll probably do a show and tell. And I'll show a bunch of the stuff that I got in Japan. We'll turn the camera on and we'll do like a little showcase of all the goodies. And then we'll get back into the mermaid. Our little mermaid girl here. Hell yeah. Yeah, we'll hang out, we'll gamba. We'll talk about some Japan stuff. And then we'll do some more art. And then on Saturday, we'll do the secret stream. And maybe play some gamba with chat. So that'll be super fun. And the secret stream, I'll work on my alien girl. She got the big booba, so show up for that if you're a subscriber. And you'd like to hang out. Alright, I'm going to push the button. You'll be in Norway all next week. So I better not do anything important. Well, I'll try not to do anything important. I promise. Just for you, Monka, I promise. Alright. Plug your ears. Bye, booba forever.
Falcon Kick! Yeah!